All right, team. Today is quad witching day. Markets are down this morning. SPY's at 283s. The Q is at 274s. The Dixie's breaking lows right now, though, and we are getting a little bit of a rebound. We might add a little bit to our long positions, but again, the goal is to hold those long term. So we're not going to add super deep into these just in case, and we'll see what we get. But yeah, markets are red right now. Eurozone CPI came out today. Came in at 10.1% versus 10% expected. So that's not good. That's kind of dragging the market some. Put this up on screen. But yeah, Euro did gotta keep scrolling to find it. Where'd it go? All right, so yeah, Europe did 10.1% versus 10% expected. Let's see if I can find that list anywhere. Let me look at Market Watch. Might have it. We got the manufacturing PMI today. Any chance of market open by any chance of market recovery by open? I mean, there's a chance, but it's not very likely, in my opinion. You know, like we might bounce back, but it's probably not going to be by the open. That's for sure. You know. All right, we'll put the European CPI on the screen. Yeah, I don't know about SPY puts at the open. For me, I think the extension's probably on the downside now. Yeah, I think if there was a time to short, it would have been yesterday. You know, if you saw us yesterday, we were shorting the market most of the day. Right now, we're down so much that, you know, buy and put options is not what I want to do. You know, personally, I think we're going to bounce back a little bit, but maybe not. But just in terms of base extension, I'm not buying up anything, or I'm not buying puts right now. Just doesn't really make sense to, in my opinion. Most of the time, you know, if you look at extension, we're down too much for that. What do you think will happen today after options expire? Ooh, man, I don't know. Yeah, so if you don't know what quad witching is when all four major contract types expire same day, right? So this is stock futures. These are stock futures, index futures, stock options, and index options. You know, they call it quad witching because it's four different major contract types expire same day, which is the third Friday of the month. Stock options expire third Friday of the month. They're always active on quadruple witching days. Load up today. This is the dip before Santa rally. I don't know, man. Like, we're a little late for a Santa rally to start. Hey, what's up, Sunil? We have a whole week to pump. That's true, man. But listen, just like I don't like blind bearishness, I don't really like blind long bias trades either. Again, I'm probably going to start buying up some of this dip. You know, I mean, I think this is an easy dip to buy into. But there's also risks for it. And what I like to do is hold long term in those situations. You know, so it's like I don't mind buying up these dips, but I'm also willing to hold it for years if I need to. And so I get it. A lot of people want a Santa rally, and I understand. Hey, what's up, Beach? You remind me of John Rambo, bro. Listen, you know, him and I got a lot alike. We're just a lot alike over here. We're both, you know, enormously swole, you know, great looking, you know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, I see why I would remind you of him, you know. Just yeah. Oh, you know, it's hard to look this good, man. You know, I mean, listen, we try, but it's hard, you know. We live a hard life over here. SPY pumping up is at 383.70s. Let's see if it actually holds the volume weighted average price. The Dixie started to fall, though. That's kind of what we want. We want to see the dollar index fall. Nah, I'm obviously being sarcastic. Point. And on a serious note, I am like 5'11", you know, look, just under 6 foot. My name can go back to John. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Snow, that's kind of how I feel. Like, opportunities like this don't come that often. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's just time to add up, man. For me, like, I'm gonna be adding to positions, and again, we might keep dropping. Like, we might keep dropping, but I'm gonna add to positions with the intention of holding long term. Um, on We're in Google and Disney right now. We started to scale into it. I'm less than I'm like $2 away on Google, so it's not like we're down any huge like major amount or anything like that on Google. What are we at on Disney? Yeah, on Disney our average is 92 roughly. So we're like $2.20 away, give or take, from Disney. So we're still got some time, but I'll probably take this opportunity to add to it. But at the same time, the real thing to understand is like we don't know how much we're gonna rebound or when we're gonna rebound. No, we don't have a Fed speaker today. PMI is at 945. Apple is $6 off the new year. Why would Apple hit new lows when Microsoft is 246? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what Apple and Microsoft are doing. They're just different, man. Apple is different than Microsoft. You know, Microsoft, they're a similar company. And I think Apple's got a lot of things going for it over Microsoft, specifically young people, you know. But if you're into computers, you know, I don't know. Yeah, Ricky. So the four witches are scheduled to speak later on today. I think they're going to have a kid and they're going to turn him into a mouse, but I'm not 100% sure. It's going to be something like that, you know. Yeah, some kid named Bruno or something like that. They're bringing on. I don't know. We'll see. I'm in Apple and Google right now. Hey, good luck, bro. I want to buy Disney real bad, but I have a dividend hang up. Yeah, I mean, I'll be adding to my Disney trade today. Bro, what do you say about the crypto market and Bitcoin? Do we see a pullback or keep going down? It depends on what the stock market does. We going to zero, bro? What's going to zero? CPI is already out. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. It dropped early today. Yeah, CPI is already out, bro. It came out at 5 a.m. today. Yeah, so European CEI, Eurozone CPI came in at 10.1% versus 10% expected. I'm down 1,000 in ETH. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Hey, what's up, Isa? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, well, Euro CPI is already out. Well, it's going to affect the market, but it's already out right now. Market's starting to bounce back a little bit, though. So, I mean, hopefully the Dixie keeps falling. The Q's bouncing up. The SPY's bouncing up. So we're at about 384s right now. Just to show you where we are relative to trend here. Because it's almost certain that the bears are going to come out and try to say, I told you so today. In the end, this is still the last 2 months. So we still are doing okay. if we break under 350s and start testing lows, that's a problem. 375 is also kind of a level that we do not want to go under. We do not want to go under 375. Apple is damn near break even on the day, though. Disney's close to it. Disney's not down a ton on the day. Same thing with Google. Google's not down that much either. Hey, thank you, 3-3. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Any good squeeze plays? I heard Bed Bath is set up nicely. Lowest price in 2.8 decades. Yeah, but the problem with Bed Bath is simple, bro. I'm gonna be real, man. Again, I'm just gonna be honest. All right. The problem with Bed Bath is that Bed Bath, I don't know if it's extended or not. Like, I don't know if it's possible for this to even be extended for Bed Bath & Beyond. I think that Bed Bath & Beyond has got some problems. Specifically, it's got some problems from obsolescence. I think a lot of it is going to be obsolete. I've been to Bed Bath lately. Yeah, honestly, Gallinator, that's a Gallantor. That's kind of what I want, man. I don't mind the market dipping. People act like I'm just super upset or something if the market dips. People act like I'm just bummed out if the market drops. Number one, I'm not super extended in any position. And if we drop more, I'm going to add to some of my longs. Like, I'm going to add to Disney. I'm going to add to Google, because I can and because they're cheap. Anytime Google or Disney drops down to $90 a share, I start adding to it. And again, I'll hold it. The whole premise of this is that I got to hold it long term. Like, I can't just, But yeah, with Bed Bath & Beyond, the only problem is that it is risky for obsolescence. I've been to Bed Bath & Beyond lately, and it was empty. And I didn't see one product in Bed Bath & Beyond that would justify keeping it a brick and mortar store. And so I think the world is going online. And if Bed Bath & Beyond doesn't go online with it, it's going to fail. Like, I've been there a few times. Every time I go there, we have a Bed Bath & Beyond right next to our Best Buy. And so I'm a huge nerd, and so I go to Best Buy. When I go to Best Buy, sometimes Carol will be like, yo, I want to go look at the pillows or something in Bed Bath. So we'll go to Bed Bath & Beyond. The problem is nobody is ever there. That place is freaking empty, bro. It is empty every time we go there. There's literally nobody there. They can't be profitable right now. And so they might be cheap, but I think their problem is they're sitting on brick and mortar business structure when they shouldn't be. I think they need to go online. They should have been gone online. Yeah, I think if it gets bought by one of them, it'll be okay. How much can you make in a day trading in stocks? I'm not familiar with stocks, but I would like to learn. I mean, you can make a lot. You can also lose a lot. You can make millions. You can lose millions too. In the end, though, it's very hard to... I'm going to tell you what nobody else tells you, which is that it's very difficult to make money. Most people lose in day trading. A large majority of people lose. There's a lot of predatory marketing, especially day trading penny stocks, who come out here and they try to tell you that it's just easy and that they're just getting rich. Look at Atlas Trading, right? Like, I've been saying the same thing for years now. Nobody listens to me. Everybody gets mad and says, oh, you're just a hater, bro. You're just hating on profitable traders, and it's just kind of like, no, I'm not. Like, I'm just being honest. Day trading, incredibly predatory market with penny stocks mostly. With penny stocks are where the real predators are. If you're going to try out day trading, you should probably try out a funded account program, because it's a lot cheaper than putting up the money yourself. Funded account program in futures, there's no PDT rule in futures. You can day trade and short it. You can essentially short the S&P 500 or long the S&P 500 in day trading in futures without taking on a lot of risk, and you can get your feet wet and try it out with some pressure, but not like the full extent of like real money pressure. So if I was starting out, I would try a funded account program, but Top Step is the sponsor of mine, and so I'm definitely at least a little biased in their favor. But yeah, in the end, penny stock market and trading is super predatory. And if you want to try out Top Step, you can check out the link in the description. Again, definitely biased in their favor though. But just, you don't need to buy a course. Buying a course is not going to teach you how to get rich. Like, if you look at what what a said group of traders who recently got sued by the SEC happened, a lot of penny stock promoters pump up stocks, right? And they sell sleazy courses on publicly available content in penny stocks, right? A lot of them do it. You know, so if you Google penny stocks, you know, you're going to get some predatory marketing thrown your way, you know. Yeah, DCA, it will work eventually if you're, yeah, 100%. Yeah, for sure, bullish. All good, man. Yeah, I mean, I think the momentum is probably on the upside today, but like, who knows what we're gonna get, man. We're pretty extended down. We gotta watch the Dixie though on the right. Yeah, well, another thing I see in penny stocks a lot. All right, guys. So here, let me hit up. I'm getting reached out to a few different places. But yeah, we're probably gonna add to Disney and Google if we can. Hey, what's up, Kieran? I'm hoping the TQQQ dumps to 1615. How do you work when you change from bear to bull and are wrong? How psychological effects you sometimes happened to me yesterday was printing shorts and entered longs and felt stupid. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to do that, though. With anything outside of investing, you're going to have to switch from long to short, short to long. But it also depends on extension, man. Like, extension plays a big factor in it, Daniel. So it's like you'll see me do this same thing where we get market dips. Hold on, let me pull up my scribbler. Where you get big market drops, right? And after the big market drops, the extension is now on the upside. So it's more likely we do that. and then we go up a lot, and then the extension's actually on the downside. And you'll hear me say that in chat. I'll say, hey, the extension's on the upside, and then the market will go like that. And then I'll say, hey, the extension's on the downside, and then the market will go like, vice versa. I'll say, hey, the extension's on the downside, and the market will go like this, I'll say, hey, the extension's on the upside, and then the market will go like that, So it's like, you got to look at extension short term. Like right now, we've had 2 really big red days in a row. And so with that, in my opinion, at least short-term extensions on the upside. Now, it doesn't mean we're going to go up. Nobody knows. We're actually pushing up now. So that's good to see. But yeah, over time, you kind of look at just extension is a huge factor in a lot of what I do. And it's what I do in my swing trades as well. I just look for extended movements and play off of those. And I'm never too, it's not like you get some people here that call me a bull, and some people here call me a bear. Most of the time, they're just emotional about put options or whatever it is, right, that they're holding. Because in the end, like, somebody calling me a bull or bear, like, I shorted the market all day yesterday. I also bought up stuff longer term, so I'm kind of both. Like, I'm a bull and bear. Like, I'll take both positions. I'll take both directions, is what I mean. I'll take both directions. Extensions parties don't last forever. Yeah, I mean, like, whenever we drop big, you got some people saying, oh, it's the stock market crash is happening. Whenever we're up big, you say, oh, we're just going to go on a big Santa run. And like I said, it very rarely is the case. Most of the time, they're both wrong. Free fall water. Hey, man, we'll see. Don't go chasing waterfalls, bro. In this environment, you stand more of a chance of being correct if you short the market. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, right now, definitely we're dropping. But I've been making most of my money on the long side, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, we make most of our money on the upside, and that's okay. Like, I just don't like shorting things like long term. There's a few things that I frown on in trading. One of them is like fanboying one stock and only one stock, and never really, and usually fanboying a penny stock and telling people to buy a penny stock, and then as it slowly goes more and more down, you kind of blame it on institutions, or you blame it on manipulation. Like, it's like, man, y'all are investing in obscure, very difficult to vet penny stocks. And it's like some people are just talked into spending all their money on these very difficult to vet, very obscure, very hard to prove, like, successful penny stocks. And then you just kind of watch them over time. They go, dude, the more they drop, the more people say, oh, manipulation. I can't believe we're going to let them do this to us. And it's like, bro, y'all are investing in sketchy penny stocks, man. Like, that's what happens. Why are they calling me Randy? My name's not Randy anymore, bro. Look, here's my name right here, guys. Oh, it says Randy still. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Who knew, dude? Randy, the stock market goat. There you go. Randy, man. I had to change my name. Yesterday I made a bet that I people act like I went to go to the bathroom. I didn't go to the bathroom. I had to go grab something. But I told him if I didn't make it back in 30 seconds, I had to only respond to Randy all day. No, I beat that one, Chris. I beat the Peyton one. Yesterday was the Randy one, and I lost that one, so I had to go by Randy all day. Any trades today? Not really. As long as you're not a Todd. That is amazing that you can play the bull and bear shot. I'm a new trader and I have to learn to see what the trend is about or have to change. I always get called holding. Well, I mean, the other edge that you get is like stocks move up long term, you know? And so since stocks move up long term, usually that enables me to, like, on big drops, I just kind of add to it and sit. I just sit tight and just wait. It was close. I don't know. It was close, but I beat it, bro. I beat it, man. Damn, dude. Bro, this is a really sad story I'm reading regarding Atlas, man. Dude, there's a really sad one, man. I'm not even gonna say I'm not even gonna say it, but that's sad, bro. I'm reading a report again. I can't confirm whether this is true, but it was by somebody posted this and it said, I remember being on Atlas when a guy named something was openly struggling with why he was always losing when PJ and others were allegedly always banking on the same callouts. PJ openly had a conversation with him telling him it was his trading style or that he shouldn't chase. PJ handed him a couple of other calls, which he totally lost his butt on and lost his account. You know what, a few days later, and the guy's sister came on there and shared the news that he wasn't with them anymore. It was the saddest thing to see, man. That is crazy sad, bro. Honestly, dude, like, just be real with people, man. Like, this is why y'all want to know why I'm against penny stock like call outs and like penny stock picks and like predatory marketing and penny stocks is because of this, man. You know, like, even when I promote, people can say whatever they want about me, but even when I promote affiliates or sponsors, I always tell people I'm biased in their favor. I can't guarantee they're going to make money and that most traders are going to lose, right? Because those are three facts. Most people are going to lose. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. And I'm definitely biased in their favor, you know? But that's sad, man. Nobody listens to me, though, bro. It's kind of crazy. It's like, bro, like, Nobody listens, man. I've been here saying the same thing for years, bro. I've been saying the same thing for years. I've been telling people that there were traders like this. I've been telling people that they front load. How many times have I had the front loading conversation with you guys? How many times, man? It must have been, it must be at least 30 over the last 6 months. At least 30 over the last year, maybe. But, you know, I tell people, the people selling courses are front loading. They're buying up stocks of low float manipulatable stocks. They're announcing to their following after they've front loaded onto the position that they're buying up ABC penny stock, low float. They're pumping that stock higher. They're exiting their positions. And then after they fully liquidated their entire position, that's when they're announcing to everybody that they're out, right? And then once they make money, they're selling courses on how to make money whenever they're only doing it because they're getting their following to pump it up. It's incredibly predatory. Definitely top 3 standard. Yeah, definitely top 3, bro. You know. Yeah, man. But it's like, bro, people get wrapped up in the dream, man. They get wrapped up. I'm a dream killer, dude. People get wrapped up in the dream, bro. Like they think they're gonna get rich. You know, and so when I come along and I'm like, hey, you're probably just getting scammed, you know, in penny stocks. You're probably just getting, you know, they're probably just kind of scamming you in penny stocks is what they're doing. You know, they're probably just feeding you a dream and seeing if you buy it. They get mad. I'm attacking their dream. You know, they're getting upset. I'm attacking their dream, man. Bro, this is the modern day Wolf of Wall Street is what this is. This is the modern day Wolf of Wall Street. This is exactly what the Wolf of Wall Street was doing, bro. Like, this is the same thing Jordan Belfort was doing, man. He was hawking sketchy penny stocks to unsuspecting people. All right, guys, I'm waiting about 8 minutes. We're going to start adding to some stuff here, you know. Let's see if I can find some old posts about penny stocks that I've made. All right, guys, so Google pump it up a little bit. Again, we're waiting for 6 a.m. so we can add a little bit to our positions. Yeah, we're going to post this. Yeah, I'm going to reshare a post I made in March. Yeah, I'm going to post a tweet I made in March. So what I said in March here, I'm finding these old penny stock posts that I made, man. They're all very accurate, bro. Like what I said was just true. People call me a hater, but like it is what it is, man. I'm just being real with people. What I said, and I'll say it again here, is that I've said this many times over and over again. People call me a hater. What I said in March was this. I said, quote, group thinking and mass psychology can be a powerful thing. Don't get talked into buying terrible penny stock companies just because a bunch of others are saying it's a good idea. I have seen it happen through the years, and mostly to new traders who end up bag holding. All right, like 100% accurate. This is what happens, man. This is what happens. We're going to pin this to my profile. Yeah, we can do a poll here. Let's see if the market bounces back today. That'll be our option on our poll. Does the market bounce back today? Hey, my guy Roach. Does the market bounce back today? Yes or no? Vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, maybe, Wayne. It's possible. Right, 100% Joe. Well, mass psychology is an incredible, powerful thing. And this is what I always tell my daughter. When I try to tell my daughter not to fall for peer pressure, this is what I tell her, right? So mass psychology is incredibly powerful, right? It is incredibly powerful. They've taken groups of people. You know, they've taken groups of people and they've drawn a straight line and they've drawn a squiggly line. And they've asked this entire group of like 20 people, hey, is this line the straight line? And it'll be a squiggly line. Is this line straight? And it's a squiggly line. It's not a straight line, but they ask people, they say, hey, is this line straight? If this line is straight, raise your hand. And they target one person and everybody raises their hand. And the job of this experiment is to see if that one person will just follow the crowd, even though he knows the line is straight. He knows the line is, he knows it's not a squiggly line. He knows it's a straight line or whatever it is, right? And every single time the person will look around, see everybody else raising their hand, even though he knows it's not true what the guy's saying, and then he'll raise his hand anyway. You know, every single time. Group thinking and group psychology is a powerful thing that will get anybody to just ignore logic, ignore their senses, right? And so when you got a million different people telling you that ABC penny stock is going to moon, it's going to go to the moon, you know, anybody saying anything negative against it is just FUD, you know. You got a lot of people that believe it. You got a lot of people that buy into it. You know, it doesn't matter what penny stock it is. It doesn't matter how good the penny stock is, right? Due diligence and research and finding if something is genuinely has genuine strength to it is incredibly difficult to do with penny stocks. Super sensationalized marketing. Just most of the time it's nonsense. Like even if the due diligence is good for a penny stock, it doesn't mean the stock is good. You know, what the Wolf of Wall Street was saying at the time was true. Aerotine International, cutting edge firm out the Midwest, awaiting imminent patent approval, you know, on the next generation of radar detectors. And it's really just a shack. You know, that is penny stocks, you know, in a nutshell. That's kind of how it is. FUD. Yeah, I started watching that, Leslie. I didn't finish it, but I started watching it. John, do you think we're going to see the September bottom at 48 on the SPY? No, not right now. I mean, we're still not really close to that. You know, like this is still the trend right now. So like we're down, but like this is the last 2 months. Yeah, so we're still a pretty deep way away here. I think the next level is 375 to watch. You know, I think the next level is 375. I'm not saying you can't make money on penny stocks. Like, listen, you can if you do it right, but it's hard. Yeah, maybe you might be right, Space. I have no idea, brother. I hope we bounce back today, but if not, like, that's all good, man. All right, but yeah, we're gonna get ready to add a little bit more to Doge, a little bit more to Google. Whoa, Disney just ripped. Hey, Disney just ripped. I was just about to add to it too, bro. Yeah, why is Disney up, man? Hopefully Disney pops back up more. Let's see. It might be just the SPY ripping up more. Look at the SPY, look at the Q, look at Disney. Dixie falling down some. Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah, y'all go check out Beach Bum's channel. Great content. I think they will be relatively flat, less than 0.5 up or down. How often does it happen? You can make money on all markets. Yeah, you can, but it's very difficult to do so in penny stocks, man. You know. Did Disney have a catalyst just now? I mean, you can make money. Don't get me wrong. Like, you can, but like, again, where a lot of people fall into trouble is like a lot of people swing trade. Like, you could day trade penny stocks and try to make money. But like where a lot of people fall into trouble is like they end up swing trading or investing, especially into penny stocks. And most of the time, penny stocks are just terrible companies, man. They just are. You know, and like dedicating your entire, instead of investing in Apple or Disney or Google or something like that, and instead putting your money in ABC penny stock, that it's just a very risky bet. Very risky bet. And again, people think they have to buy penny stocks because they don't have that much money. And it's like a lot of the time the penny stocks that have the largest following, like, so the penny stocks that people are hyping up the most are just penny stocks that people bag hold, penny stocks that people have gotten stuck in. So like if you bought ABC penny stock and you say you bought it at 20 bucks and it dropped down to $10 within a few days after you buy it, right? What are you going to say? If somebody says, hey guys, what about ABC penny stock? And you're still sitting in it, what are you going to say? Right? You're going to say, oh, guys, that's the best stock ever. ABC penny stock, the greatest ever. It's the greatest stock ever. Why? It's because you want people to buy your stock because that'll make it move up, right? And so a lot of the time, the penny stocks that have dropped the most really sharply against holders are the ones that have the largest following of traders. You see this with AMC. You see it with Dogecoin. You see it with a lot of different ones, to be honest. And it's just the truth. And people get mad. They say, I say this too much. They say, I said this yesterday, and then I'm just always saying this. I'm saying this because it's true, man. And like, people can hear me, or they can ignore logic to suit their own confirmation bias, you know? Yeah, and then running out of day trades, 100%. Yeah, I repeat it over and over again. If I can help traders, man, like I said, I got a beautiful community here, guys. Like I got a great community of traders. I really do. I'm genuinely proud of the community we have here, right? The only way I can morally justify that, like I don't sell a course, like I don't claim to be an expert. The value I have to give to people is the value of being honest with people. That's the value I can give them. Is I can be real with them when nobody else is. Um, and so with that, that's what y'all get. And then people might not like it. They might get mad. I'm saying it over and over again, or usually the people getting mad at me saying it are the people who I'm talking to. They're the people who are really stuck holding some sketchy penny stocks. So it hurts to hear. This is why they get mad. DT announcing an NFT collection. That's crazy. %, Chris. That's exactly right, man. That's why I do it. Hey, thank you, InCal, man. Yeah, if I can help one trader avoid the mistakes that I made or that a lot of people here make, really, then we're doing right. All right, guys, market's rebounding here, man. Look at the market go here. Hey, you love to see it. Go, Disney, go. Yeah, we'll see if the Avatar 2 thing pops up Disney some more. We're in Disney. We'll see if it holds it some more. Oh man, some people are ragging on what's his name and the Saints, man. Walked into a football game with a chai latte and some sass. Hey, Saints just not doing great this year. Hopefully we get some good draft picks. I don't think we're doing as bad as the Texans though. Texans are doing bad. But Google started to bounce back up again. We kind of been adding to Google a little bit today. Disney looks great, man. Hey, we're almost green on Disney today. What are you seeing about Disney? Avatar 2 is coming out this weekend. CEO says Kevin O'Leary is a liar. So even the Binance CEO is saying Kevin's lying. Even the Binance CEO. So, I mean, again, my guess is Kevin is hoping he gets his money back. All right, Dixie popping up a little bit. This will probably drag the market down some. Yeah, Kevin got 15 million. Avatar 2 is out now. Yeah, but the weekend numbers are going to be relevant, I think. This is just the week numbers, so during the week. So the weekly numbers are going to be more interesting, I think. Go to see Avatar 2 tonight? Yeah, my family loved Avatar, bro. Like, Avatar was one of those movies I talked smack about and then, until I watched it, and then I was like, oh. All right, so SPY up there. Look at the SPY pop here. Q popping back up here. So SPY back up to almost 385. You know what I miss playing poker, bro? It's been so long since I've played a lot of poker. If I did a poker meetup game one day, would y'all meet me here in Houston somewhere? AMC gonna get spicy today? I'm in AMC, bro. I hope it does, dude. Let the spice come, you know? Do you been a bed dead cat bounce? I don't know if we're gonna get one. I hope we do, but I don't know. Wait, is Sigourney Weaver pregnant? Again? Are you talking about Alien? The movie Alien. You must be talking about the movie Alien, right? Oh, wait, she did have a baby. All right, guys, dollar index is pushing up. That's not really what we want. We want to see the dollar index fall down. A trader that plays poker? No, I've seen everything. If you're just now, if I'm the first trader that you've ever met that plays poker, then you haven't met that many traders, bro. Like, poker and trading are completely, like, connected, 100%. Like, if you look at the stock market, like, poker has been a game loved by traders since the 50s, man. You know, the reason why traders love poker and poker players love trading is because they're so similar. Calculating pot odds is the same thing as calculating risk reward. It's a very similar game, you know, in that, you know, you calculate risk reward and pot odds. Like, I'll put it this way, right? Some trades are going to be worthwhile to take a very a less likely situation. Like, after the Russia-Ukraine stuff happened, I bought the dip, and I talked about it at the time. I bought the dip. The reason I bought the dip was because I thought that even though it was unlikely that it would work, the reward that I'm going to get from buying the dip when it does work is going to justify the trade long term, right? That's the same thing in poker of like calling with 7-2 offsuit when you got like a 10-1 pot odds, right? So you got like 10-1 reward to risk in poker. It's the same thing. It's the same type of situation, right? So there's a lot of correlations between poker and trading and poker. And traders love poker. Poker is what I originally did in the first place. But yeah, it's definitely connected. Okay, got you, Lewis. Hard to tell sarcasm through text, to be honest. Context is so hard to judge. Will Avatar help Disney? I hope so, man. No, that's probably a fine call. AMT, rip it up. Yeah, I went to Disney World not that long ago. We went to Disney World, and Disney World's fun, man. We went to the Avatar rides. One of them, the VR Avatar ride made me nauseous, though. You know, like I get motion sick, so like the VR one makes me nauseous. All right, so we're still trying to pop up a little bit. Look at AMC here on the right, though. Look at AMC. We're going to put AMC up in the middle. Here's AMC right now. AMC up to 570s. So AMC's popping up a little bit. We're green in it, too. I've been Disney and Google, but I've been in those for the last few days. All right, guys. SPY at 384s. All right, Disney, we are now green in Disney today, guys. We are now green in Disney. You put the Disney chart up, please? Yeah, I got you. But yeah, we are now green on Disney on the day. somehow. AMC flying up. We got the dollar index right here. All right, so yeah, we're making Disney's bouncing back. AMC finally pulling back a little bit, but it got up to 570s here. But man, yeah, COSM, bro. I had so many people pumping COSM, man. Jeez, dude, what was this? Oh my gosh, bro. Look at COSM, man. You're all right, dude. Look how shady. John, why do you think the market took it seriously now? What the Fed said when it's been ignoring it for 3 months and we have better inflation data than 2 months ago? What do you mean? Yeah, look at COSM, bro. COSM is shady, dude. Like, look at this. I don't even know what's going on with this, but it's sketch. I know that. What happened here? Does anybody know? Yeah, this is definitely sus. Yeah, dude, look at COSM right here. This is super shady, man. Yeah, only a 600% drop. That's it, man. Hey, listen. You know, I P 600% drops, okay? Disney's still running here. It's really nice because, like, we're down a little bit on our Disney trade. We're not green on as a whole on Disney, but, like, we're not super red either. And so, like, we got a nice little position that we can make some money on if we rebound today. And if not, it's all good. Yeah, one of my dreams is to participate in the World Series of poker. Like, that's been one of my dreams. The main event, that is. It's a $10,000 buy-in, you know. And the odds of winning are very low, but you know, the prize pool, if you win, it's like 10 million. Yeah, but there's a big difference. Like, if I did that, it would just because it's a dream of mine to do so. It's a dream of mine to be in the World Series of Poker, you know. But I'm not gonna like it's a dream, but I certainly don't have any qualms about like it being like good money to invest. Like, my point is, I certainly don't look at it like an investment or trade at all. You know, like I'm not gonna, you know, it is what it is. Like it's just for fun, you know. Yeah, maybe one day, man. Yeah, I mean, the market ignored Powell, bad CPI in October, and it rallied from 350, 370, better CPI in November, and it rallied to 400. Powell said higher and in rate in November, meaning now it matters why. Well, I mean, it's not really that. Like, what you got to understand is that people front load. Like people size into positions like that. Like it's buy the rumor, sell the news. It always has been, you know. And so it's like, yeah, people take those positions on Powell's stances before he announces it, not afterwards, you know. And so what happens is a lot of the time is like you get drops ahead of those things, and then after they announce it, since it's done, they start covering and other stuff, and it causes the stock to move up, and vice versa, right? So what you got to understand is that they're front loading into those positions. It's not going to be like, oh, Powell said good things up, Powell said bad things down. It's going to be like we move up in anticipation of those things. That's how it's always been. You know, it's buy the rumor, sell the news. Wait, you think my camera is too high right now? Better? Is that better? I mean, I got a electric desk here. I can raise it or lower it as much as I want. I can stand up if I want it. But this is a little bit uncomfortable, you know. Are y'all big believers in Cathie Woods and C Wood? I always say Woods. Are y'all big believers in Cathie? I mean, I know she's gotten kind of, you know, beat up over the last year or so, but I think everybody has to a certain extent. I mean, I haven't, but like I think she has. You know, I think a lot of people have. All right, so market pulling back down a little bit. Disney's doing okay, though. Disney's actually break even on the day, which is nice. We're actually slightly green at Disney. Today, at least. Yeah, I mean, Cathie, man, I think it's hard. Like I said, I disagree with a lot of what Cathie says. I think she's been wildly wrong about a lot of stuff, to be honest. I think she's just been wildly wrong about a lot of different things, you know. You know what I mean? Like, I think she's just been wrong about a lot of stuff. But, you know, time will tell. It depends on how long-term she's taking positions is really what it is. It depends on how long-term she's sitting the stuff. Is AMC still ripping up, though, man? AMC is up there. Pulling all the way back there. But look at COSM, dude. COSM is shady. Look at this. That is shady. What is going on with this company? Does anybody know? Let me look at the float checker. Let me see if this is like a short float or squeeze. So COSM is not really a short squeeze. It's got like 4 to 15% short float. It's got about 50 million in the float from most places. So what the heck is this, though? Anybody know what this is? Let me look on Twitter. Twitter, people can complain about Twitter, but Twitter is actually really good for like finding releases. All right, so NH and COSM both have effective reverse splits today, but orders are getting crossed on TD Ameritrade is what it looks like. Yeah, so it's supposed to be a reverse split, it looks like, and go up to 630s, but now it's at 66 cents, 64 cents. So that's what happened here. This was supposed to be a, looks like a 10-to-1 split is what this was supposed to be, but somehow TD Ameritrade messed it up. Some brokers didn't apply share adjustments is what happened here. So this is just a botched reverse split. That's what this is. Apple is up there too. Apple's trying. Yeah, so I'm looking up So I started tracking her investments. I'm with you. I have no idea what goes through her head. I simply don't agree with her view. Yeah, she buys up really hyped up, overextended stocks, and then and then like she basically the best way I could use to describe Cathie's picks are that Cathie's picks are basically like watching my chat room picks. Like you get like she buys up really hyped up stocks at the worst times and then sells whenever on the dips when she should be adding on the dips and getting a little bit better average than she has. Um, so like she's just taking positions I wouldn't generally take personally. All right, so market pulling back a little bit. Again, we might add a little bit more, but for now we're just sitting. We're actually great on Disney today. We're down a little bit on Google. Yeah, I'm kind of reading everything else. Elon Musk starts following the crypto exchange OKX on Twitter. Yeah, so guys, we're kind of sitting back, hanging out here, watching the market here. We're watching the Dixie, watching the SPY. SPY is mostly neutral over the last like 30 minutes. Hey, what's up, Chef? Hey, what's up, man? I'll go ahead and allow that, Liana. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. It's quad witching day, guys. Quad witching day. We'll see if we get anything good today. Hopefully we do. Y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button as well. Vote on the poll. Looking at our poll here, does the market bounce back today? 53% of people say no. 47% of people say yes. I do. Yeah, I mean, if you don't pay taxes, you probably just don't make enough for the IRS to notice. You know, you know, because if you make enough and you don't pay, then they're going to notice. All right, so we're going to do a poll on Twitter. We said the market dropped heavily yesterday. What is your take on the market today? You're extended to the downside. All right, guys, so we're going to do this poll. Make it 12 hours long. And, hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. We got 94 likes, man. Y'all can do better than that, team. Y'all can do better. You know you can. Do it now. All right, guys, we got our poll on Twitter. Vote on the poll. Let me know. We got 3 options. We bounce, we drop, we chop. If you want to see what the poll is and vote on the poll, I'll post this link in chat. No, you mean desperate. You spelled desperate wrong. But yeah, I'm super desperate. Please like it, guys. Please like the stream. Please. I don't know what I'm going to do. In the arms of the angels, where's Sarah McLaughlin at? Please like the stream, team. Get to the chopper. You know? Yeah, COSM, man. COSM was a botched reverse split is what it was. All right, guys. Hey, what's up, my guy Mark? Thank you, brother. Yeah, quad wishing means volatility. Yeah, I mean, quad wishing it just means all 4 major contract types expire same day, right? So it's just a volatile day in markets. It's slow right now. Today's gonna be slow almost certainly, but like, Walmart set to close over 100 stores. The Great Reset. Hey, we'll see, man. When the AMC fractal grinded out the intersection between 2 phases of the jet, I made 139 consecutive green trades in a row. Do it now. Get to the chopper. Walmart has a lot of ish stores that aren't profitable. Several in my city. Writing fast. Click, click. Honestly, bro, I'm top 3 greatest typers in the world right now. Let me do a typing test. You ready? All right, you ready? We're gonna do a typing test. Let's do this. All right. All right, you ready? Now let's do this. Let's see how fast. My record is 100 words per minute. Okay. Ah. $87 words per minute, 82 words per minute. I was close. I mean, we'll get there. I could probably get to 100, but like, well, we'll take that for now. I could probably get to 100. I messed up a few times right there. I could probably get to 100, but we'll see. Apple pump it up right now. So look at Apple move. We're in Disney and Google, and we've kind of been adding to this one all day. But yeah, we'll try to get it. Apple pump it up. That 136 is here. Let's watch the dollar index. AMC is in the middle, and it's not really doing much here. Here's the Dixie. Dixie at 104.50s. 104.50s. We got our poll. 100% of people saying we dropped today. But yeah, if you want to vote on the poll, here is the link. Great way to help support your boy here. Yeah, some people have like I've had people accuse me of just kind of, they say I'm not really typing, and then I'm just kind of, that I'm just kind of clicking the keyboard. It's like, nah, man, I can type fast. definitely top 3 typers in the world right now. You know, that was just an error, like a glitch. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really better than that. I probably do 1,000 words per minute, but like, I didn't want to make you guys feel bad about y'all's typing skills. You know, so like, I just, you know, we do what we can to help you guys. You know, that's what we try to do here. Just top 3. Where's the bottom? I don't know, man. So if we look at a daily chart on the SPY here. So here's the daily chart of the SPY. Here's the SPY. We're at 389.60s right now on the SPY. We could drop more. 375 is a bad level. Definitely not top 2, Jeff. I mean, listen, we can't all be top 2 right now. We can't all be top 2. You know. I mean, when you look this good, you know, it's really hard not to be. But yeah, so SPY moving up, so that's great. I want to see this continue to pop up. Again, we added on this dip. We'll just sit on this now, though. All right, guys, Apple at 136.40s. I'm really tempted to do another test, though, here. I might do another one. All right, we're going to do another one here, guys. I'm sorry. I got a mistake. The problem is, like, I'll get caught up on errors, and I need to just kind of run through the errors. Like, that's the problem. I need to just kind of run through them. I could probably get up to 100 words per minute if I just kind of run through the errors. Depends on what word it is. Like, there's certain words I could just fly through typing. Like, there's certain words that I'm just kind of like, okay, I got that. But then there's certain words that I'm not used to typing that I have to kind of slow down on. Anyways, the dollar index is bouncing back up here. We'll see if the SPY can actually hold. But it's trying. Again, the Dixie is up here, though. So this is something where we want to see the dollar index fall down right now with high inflationary problems and pressure. All right, guys. So SPY up to almost 384.50s here, almost up to 384.50s. John or Randy? John Randy is my name. Yeah, might need to combine all the different typing champions and just combine them to just be the John. The John Randy. Where do you get those charts? Yeah, this is Thinkorswim right now. This is TOS. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you, G. I appreciate it. I like I said, I'm not paying attention, but I appreciate that because I mean, I never make a mistake. That's just me. I intentionally did that because we're watching stocks. You know what I mean? Well, definitely wasn't a mistake because I never make mistakes because I'm top 3. Not mistakers in the world right now. I don't even know what a mistake is. I don't even know how to spell mistake. Okay. We try. Spicy John. Listen, I'm the 5th Spice Girl. It goes Baby Spice, Ginger Spice, Scary Spice, Johnny Spice. Okay, that's me. Randy is cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, Randy. Definitely top 3. Is Randy like my Slim Shady? Is that like my alter ego, Randy? Greatest ever in the world of everything. Anything major going on today? Today is quadruple witching day. It's when all 4 major contract types expire same day, and historically it's been a day of added volatility. Essentially, you got stock options, stock futures, index options, and index futures all expiring today, all rolling over today. And so with that, you're going to get some added volatility, usually from that on quad witching day. Now, not always, and yesterday's a really interesting day to proceed today. Because we had some really big drops yesterday in markets. And so it's one of those things where we had big drops in markets yesterday, and we'll see if we get, we'll see what the market does today on quad witching day following that, Nice, Chris. Love it, man. I got to get that LSU hat, bro. I got to get that LSU hat, brother. Chris, you should braid your beard like the UFC guy. The UFC ref? He's got like the braids in it. It's pretty cool. I always liked it. Disney up to 90.6s here, guys. So Disney technically green on the day right now. Disney actually green on the day. Google started to pop up a little bit, almost up to 91s. Apple trying to test the previous closing price. Safety Spice. What's my Spice Girl name, guys? Yeah, what's my Spice Girl name, guys? Let me know. Standard Spice. Top 3 Spice. Any news on Meta? Let me look at it. Yeah, Meta's actually really, really, really green today. And ironically, Meta has been one that people have been hating on a lot. And I understand why. But the PE ratio is actually pretty low for Meta. It's not the worst PE ratio. So JP Morgan increases price target, upgrades it from overweight to neutral. It probably has something to do with the PE ratio. Meta upgraded JP Morgan, and JP Morgan said, quote, financial discipline is the reason they upgraded Meta. So upgraded by Meta right now, or upgraded by JP Morgan. Meta is. So Facebook is shutting down the Cameo clone Super as well. But yeah, so upgrade by JP Morgan from to Meta. JP Morgan upgraded Meta. Saucy Spice. What about like Spicy Spice? Pimp Daddy Spice? Long Spice? Bull Spice? Top 3 most humble Spice, you know? Ain't all good, Hammer. No worries, man. Do you have an opinion? Right now on the SPY right now, we're dropping. We're about right here. So I mean, it depends on what time frame you look at it. On a yearly basis, you know, we're just kind of continuing this bearish trend here. So on a yearly basis, you know, on a yearly basis, that's really what we're in right now. If we zoom in, if you zoom in on a few month basis, you know, that's kind of what we're in right now. You know what I mean? So it depends on which time frame you look at. And really, you know, we'll see if we can hold. The Dixie started to bounce up a little bit though. So here's the dollar index move up. That's not really good. That's not really what we want if you want the market to go up. Daddy Spice. COSM, they messed up a reverse split. So COSM, they messed up a reverse split. And now it looks like they're finally fixing it. But it's just kind of weird, to be honest here. So COSM, they messed up a reverse split. It looks like it was supposed to be a 10-to-1 split. It was at, you know, maybe a 20-to-1 split. But it looks like it was a 10-to-1 split, maybe a 15-to-1 split. And some brokers just got it wrong. And so I went up there and then it came back down and then it went up. The only question is, like, some people were bound to lose money on this. If they do, is TD Ameritrade going to give them their money back? You know, that's the real question. I don't know. Kind of weird, that's for sure. Swinger Spice. Hey. Dixie just went green on the day. The SPY and the US dollar, or the dollar index in the market, have kind of been following each other, though, which is kind of strange. All right, guys. So yeah, you can see there's a positive correlation between the dollar index and there's a positive correlation between the dollar index and the SPY right now, which is interesting. Dude, did the Atlas trading people really say they had a green streak for over a year? Look at the SPY fly up here. Hey, you love to see it. Up to 385s right now on the SPY, making moves. Again, dollar index finally came back down, mostly neutral on the day, though. All right, so man, I don't know what COSM is doing here. What's AMC doing here too? AMC is still technically green on the day. Whatever happened to Mullen? Man, so Mullen basically went up to 40 cents and back down to where it was prior to the big pump. Yeah, Hulu Meta's outperforming the market right now. Euro CPI is already out. It's right here. Hey, well, nice, Hollow. Congrats, man. Nice work, dude. Oh yeah, dude. My son had the saddest thing yesterday. You want to hear what happened with my son yesterday, man? It's actually really sad, dude. So yesterday my son had a Christmas concert, right? My son had a Christmas concert, and I go drop him off, right? And I don't leave. I stay there, right? But like, it was so crowded in the auditorium for my kid's Christmas concert that like we weren't able to get our normal seats, which are usually right in the front to watch his recitals and concerts and my daughter's concerts and stuff like that. So we go there and we don't get our normal seats. And so we had to get a little bit more in the back. We weren't completely in the back. We were kind of in the middle, but like we didn't have our normal seats, right? And so they've got like 20 kids, 25 kids in front of hundreds of people. This is like, they've got like 300, 400 people here, right, at this Christmas concert for my kid's school. And bro, so apparently my son didn't see us, and my son starts crying in front of everybody, in front of the thing. He starts crying and he's looking around, and like my wife and I don't know what to do, and like my son's like crying in front of everybody, and we didn't know what was going on. We thought like he was nervous or something. And so my wife goes back there and she finds out that he thought we weren't there. So he thought we weren't there and that we didn't make it. And so he was crying. So sad, bro. My heart hurt, dude. I was so sad for him, man. But he thought we didn't make it, you know? And so sure enough, my wife goes and tells him, she's like, hey man, we're here. And then he was great for the rest of the concert. He did everything else that he was supposed to. But for a little while, he thought we weren't there. And that we were missing his concert, and he got really sad about it. He's 8, you know, so bear with him. Don't judge him too much for it. But it was sweet, but it was sad at the same time, man. I felt so bad. You know, I had to give him a big hug when we saw him, you know. Yeah, man. All right, so SPY pumping up. Dixie just broke over the previous closing price as well here. Yeah, man, it was hard to watch, to be honest, man. I had to go give him a big hug afterwards, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, guinea pigs are cool too. All right, guys. So Mullen down to 30 cents, 31 cents. Yeah, and it's like my whole family was there. Like we wouldn't miss that. Like we're not gonna miss my son's concert, you know. But for a little bit, he thought we weren't there, man. It was sad, you know. But he saw us there, and he got really excited and happy, you know. Afterwards, so he saw the whole family there. You know, we just didn't get our normal seats. Like we just didn't get our normal seats. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Mullen just dumping down here, just weak. All right, so again, you can see the Dixie here, and there's not really a super strong correlation right now. We're at 104.60s. 104.60s. Hi, are you a bull or bear with the current market? No, it depends on time frame. Like short term, I'm skeptical. Like short term, I'm skeptical. I think there's risks on the long side short term. I'm not gonna say I'm bearish short term, but I also understand that we might not be going up short term, and that we could correct and come back down, and that there's risks. Long term, I'm bullish. So over the long term, I think we're gonna go up. Like long term, like 5-10 years. But really short term, I'm also bullish. So like really short term, but at the same time, I've been saying this since about right here. You know, and we bounced up. Short term, we're extended, I think, on the downside, and we might have a small pop back up at least. But at the same time, I really have no idea, and I'm not an investment professional, and I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything, and do not copy me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, but I dropped my son off and I never left. So it's like we had my grandparents there and like they were there. But like I was there before everybody. We just didn't get our normal seats. So he should have known we were there. But like I think he looked around for a long time. And so I think he looked around for a long time and just didn't see us. And so he thought we didn't make it. Yeah, and Carol had to go like behind the curtains. And like as soon as she went behind the curtains, she said that he went from crying to like, oh, okay. You know. All right, guys, look at the dollar index. And honestly, it's kind of crazy. The SPY is kind of following the Dixie up. So here's the SPY. But the dollar index has been running up. The good news is that the dollar index has been really weak over the last 20 days, which is great. It's kind of what we want. But yeah. The year of the bear? It might be, man. It might be. We'll see. I hope not, though. All right, so we're green on Disney this morning. Yeah, nobody joined Watch Gang either. Nobody joined Watch Gang. Okay, just to give you a heads up, Watch Gang does not give you name brand watches. Carol got it for me as a birthday present or Christmas present one year, and it's just not worth it. You know. Shaq has denied supporting FTX. He said that he was just a paid spokesperson. So Shaq has denied supporting FTX. He said, quote, I was just a paid spokesperson, but that's not exactly true. In an ad in June, Shaq said, quote, I'm excited to be partnering with FTX to help make crypto accessible to everyone. I'm all in. Are you? End quote, Shaquille O'Neal. Now, that doesn't sound like just a paid... I mean, he might be a paid spokesperson, but like, come on now, bro. You obviously supported them. Let's be real here for a second. Shaq. Everybody's running away so far from FTX, man. FTX is, you know. What big influencers pushed FTX? So, like, what big influencers traded or promoted FTX? Like, who are the big ones? Can the SPY reach 395? Well, yeah, it eventually will, but when that is a different story completely. Nobody really knows. I'm not really against those who were like, I'm not against influence per se who were affiliates of FTX. You know, like I don't think that's fair to really get mad at them because like affiliates are the least like affiliates are the people who everything looked legit for FTX. It really did, you know. And so it's like if you're trying to pick out a crypto platform to promote, FTX seemed like a real one. Like it seemed like a legit one. Like it's very hard to figure out what they were doing. So I'm not really knocking on the affiliates of FTX. You know, it's people like Kevin O'Leary who I think we got to really be mad at. Not really the influencers per se. Yeah, I had never put a penny into FTX, brother. Kevin, Jeremy Financial. Kevin O'Leary, Matt Damon. Man, we can't really knock Shaq, man. Shaq's a GOAT. Okay. Like, listen, we can say whatever we want, but like Shaq is Shaq is number one, an incredibly smart business person. Like, don't underestimate Shaq, dude. That dude, he's big, but he's smart, man. He knows what he's talking about. He's a very savvy business person for sure. You know, and I don't really hold this as a mark against him. I don't think it's fair to. I think that FTX fooled most people, right? And I can't say I would do anything different if FTX approached me and were like it's like 6 months ago. If FTX approached me and were like, "Hey, bro, we'll pay you $2 million if you're a brand ambassador to our platform," I can't say I would turn that down. I would probably say, "Sure, like let's do it." You know, like FTX. You look up FTX, you see it on Major League Baseball umpire shirts. You know, you see it in the NBA, you see it in the UFC, you see it everywhere, right? So when you look at that, you're going to say, okay, well, these brands are partnering with it. If they want to pay me $2 million, fine. I can't really knock them for that, you know. But I think after the fact, like I think with like the problem Kevin O'Leary's making here is that after we realize they're shady, he's doubling down on it instead of being like, yep, mistake by partnering with them, shouldn't have done it, lesson learned, you know, I'm staying away from him now. Instead of being like that, he's saying, "Oh no, FTX is great." Like he's basically doubling down on ignorance, and I think that's dumb. I think you got to. I think you got to acknowledge we were wrong, like, and move on. You know, I think that's the biggest problem with some of them is that like they're not being real about it. Come on, how many people here are in penny stocks? Take a poll. I don't know. We're not really covering penny stocks like that. I mean, Kevin O'Leary is Mr. Wonderful. He's on Shark Tank. He was paid $15 million by FTX. Yeah. Yeah, athletes for sure. Yeah, but I mean, that's pretty standard weight, I think. Yeah, bro. Honestly, my mom was actually in Shaq's class in LSU. So my mom actually went to school with Shaq and like knew Shaq. Not like super well, but like she knew Shaq. She was an acquaintance way back in the day at LSU. My mom was a teacher, right? A person my mom does know really well, or my mom knew really well. She hasn't taught him in a while. Was Marcus Spears. So my mom taught him. My mom was her PE teacher, or his PE teacher. So he actually knows her, and my mom knows Marcus. At least that's what my mom says, but I'm pretty sure she's telling the truth. Hey, so serious question. What do you think about the safety of using platforms like Webull or Moomoo? What is the instability in China? I think they're probably fine. You know, they're regulated here, so I think they're probably okay. You know, I trust a platform that does stocks first and then crypto a lot more than just a crypto platform. You know what I mean? If it's just crypto, you know, I think there's a little bit more vulnerabilities to it. But if it's a stock platform, they've got to go through a lot of red tape, you know, to be legit. So I think that's a little bit safer. What do you mean, para? Who? But again, I don't know for sure. Like I said, I can't vet anybody. Who? Yowzer? Me, Kevin? Oh, or Mr. Wonderful or me, Kevin? Shaquille O'Leary. Yeah, I saw Sergey. I saw him in the last UFC event, man. He looked very strong, man. That dude looks to be a different. That dude's a beast, man. You know. Who did he fight in the last fight? I can't remember, but he fought. Yeah, he fought Tai Tuivasa, And he looked scary, bro. That dude looked scary. Sergey Pavlovic. That dude, he looks scary, man. Yeah, it's Shaq. It's Shaquille O'Neal. All right, market's kind of just consolidating right now. We're slightly green in Disney today. Google, we're down a little bit, but not doing bad in both of those here. I mean, we could be doing worse, you know. We're in Carvana too. So we did buy Carvana a few days ago. We're slightly up in this. It's not a huge trade though. We're in like 25 shares. What is it? CVNA? So we could have made a little bit more money, but it's just a small trade. It doesn't matter. AMC at 560s trying. So we'll see if the SPY can hold at the volume weighted average price in the 200 EMA. European CPI is already out. You can read the bottom of the screen here. So Avatar movie is 3+ hours long, man. That is crazy. That's a long time, bro. That's a long time, man. We asked people, we got 77% of people think it would drop, 15% of people think it would bounce, and 7.5% think we chop. What do you guys think? Bounce, chop, or drop? Bounce, chop, or drop, guys? Right now, we're completely split down the middle. Does the market bounce today? 51% say no, 49% say yes. Bounce, chop, or drop today? $2022 will go down to as the worst year for U.S. IPOs since 1990, according to Axios. All right, Monopoly. I can never finish a game on Monopoly. All right, guys. So SPY bounced it up a little bit right at that 200 EMA. Let's see if we get some good news coming out today, man. I want to see some bounces. We're covering all the market news that drops. The India oil minister says the country will launch gasoline mixed with 20% ethanol. Goldman Sachs is going to lay off 4,000 employees, 8% of the workforce, according to Semaphore. So Goldman Sachs is going to be laying off 4K employees. ECB Centeno sees a very low probability of returning to 75 basis point hikes. Hmm. All right, guys. So getting a little bit of a bounce back in everything short term, but we are pulling back. The dollar index is slightly green on the day, which is not really what we want. We don't really want a green dollar index. Um, Deal 59% of a Cheetos bag is air. Did you guys know that? 59%. Fritos actually have the better chip to air ratio with only 19% air. Could be better. Now, get Disney, we're slightly green. Market turning a little bit, though. Dollar index is kind of moving with the market, though. Another strange nuance of the market right now is the Dixie is going down and the SPY is going down with it. And so there's a positive market correlation with the Dixie and the SPY right now, which is interesting. Okay, 380 target hits today, a whole week ahead before they expire. Going to be some big profits. Yeah, for sure. You'll make some money. Dollar index just broke down under the previous closing price. So the dollar index is now going red on the day, which is kind of what we want. We want to see the Dixie go down. Yeah, just kind of throwing that Cheetos fact in there. Yeah, I know. I've seen that. Yowzer. Yeah, for sure. Maybe fish. I don't know, man. We'll see, bro. But there's the Dixie fall, which is kind of what we want. We want to see the dollar index fall down some here. Yes, Jonathan. The dollar index going down is a positive thing for a few different reasons. Mostly because the dollar index going down is good for markets for a few reasons. Number one is that high dollar means high inflation, right? Also, when the dollar loses value, people take their cash, they take their dollars, and they put it into other investment vehicles like stocks, crypto, forex, futures. And so when the dollar goes down, investments go up generally. That's the main reason. If your dollar is gaining value, you're less likely to take it and invest into other things because your dollars are gaining value. Why would you take it and put it into something else if you're gaining value, so to speak? And so because of that, there's an inverse correlation with the dollar index and the market in general. That's kind of what we're seeing right now is that, but right now it's kind of strange where there's usually a negative correlation. Usually if the dollar and the Dixie goes down, the market goes up and vice versa. Right now it's kind of following each other. Not really so much over the last 5 minutes, but so far this morning it's been interesting. Yeah, I love Cheetos, but they're terrible for you, man. Hmm. All right, so you can see Dixie popping up a little bit. SPY consolidating around that previous 200 EMA level. So we'll see if we actually hold that spot. All right, so Dixie pulling down a little bit. We got mostly weakness at the opening bell for the Dixie here. Not really any big economic today. We got some type of data coming out. We got like Chicago PMI, I think, right? Let me look. So we have, we got the S&P US manufacturing PMI is what it is today. So we got the PMI today at 9:45. So it's 8:30 right now. So we got about 45 minutes until that drops. About 15 minutes after the bell is when that drops. But yeah, I'm mostly just ready for the opening bell. All right, guys. I've been following Mark Andreessen on Twitter. It's an interesting person, man. If you don't want to know who Mark Andreessen is, he is the former founder of Netscape. If you don't know what Netscape is, I've told this story a few times. It's a really interesting tech story, and there's a lot of like movies and documentaries and stuff on Mark Andreessen and Netscape. So Mark Andreessen, back in the 90s when the internet was first becoming a pretty big thing, it's a really interesting business like story because it's important for people to understand the story behind it and like business moves in general. But anyways, back in the 90s, the internet was starting to pop up and people were starting to use the internet, right? But they didn't really know how to use the internet back then. It wasn't like it was now where everybody kind of grew up on the internet. Back then, it was a new thing that people didn't know how to operate or use. And so what Mark did was he started a company called Netscape. It was actually a browser company, kind of like Chrome or Internet Explorer, stuff like that. And it was like you would buy it. It came in a box and it was software mostly, or maybe it was, I don't know if it was disk related or not, if it was hardware or software, but you'd buy it and it was basically a browser like company. So you'd go to it. It would show you what cool different websites you could go to. It would show you different tools that you could use on the internet. And I don't remember how much it cost, but he sold it. It cost something back then. And so you would buy it and then use it on your computer. Anyways, Mark and Microsoft started to kind of battle a little bit for browser dominance. At the time, again, Mark was selling his browsers. He was selling his browsers. It was called Netscape, and Netscape IPO'd to a lot of people's. A lot of people had problems with the Netscape IPO at the time because prior to the Netscape IPO, companies didn't really go public until they were very profitable. Like they had a standard set of procedure that you had to hit, certain metrics that you had to hit. That is, before you actually were able to go public successfully. And Netscape kind of threw all that out the window and went public anyway before they were really profitable enough, or profitable, I think, as a whole. And they were wildly successful. They made billions and billions of dollars, got billions of dollars in valuations from their public IPO. And it kind of changed the stock market for, it drastically changed the stock market. The reason it drastically changed it is because it set the standard that you didn't quite need to be super profitable to go public. And if you look at some companies that went public over the last few years, like Pinterest and stuff like that, a lot of these companies aren't really profitable yet. And they used Netscape's, standard to kind of go public before they were actually profitable. Eventually, Microsoft, I believe they either wanted to acquire Netscape or Microsoft wanted to partner and deal with like like team up with Netscape to offer browser services for their operating systems, right? So they wanted to, for their OS, for Windows 95 or whatever it is, they wanted to partner with Netscape. And Netscape basically was like, no, we don't want to partner with you, Microsoft. Like, we're not going to partner with you, bro. Like, we're making money over here. We're going to keep doing our thing or whatever. And so Microsoft did one of the most famous moves in tech history, which is Microsoft said, okay. And Microsoft started offering their Internet Explorer browser with their operating systems for free in all of the computers that had Microsoft, which was a large majority of them at the time. So basically, instead of having to pay Netscape for a browser, you would basically get Internet Explorer included with your computer for free. You didn't have to pay for it. Netscape went out and basically lost everything within a few years. It was one of the worst decisions was not to partner with Microsoft for Mark, and Netscape lost everything. Eventually, I think they sold. Eventually, they were bought out by, I think, America Online for only a couple million a few years later. And so it was a really interesting move. Microsoft basically said, okay, you don't want to partner with us, fine. We're going to put you out of business. And they did. One of the most famous kind of stories of tech and internet history. And but yeah, we've been following him. He's got some interesting tweets. His name is Mark Andreessen. He was the CEO of Netscape. He was a really smart guy. He ended up being successful outside of Netscape regardless, but just an interesting internet story. I still hold Netscape. Hey, do you, man? Good luck, bro. Yeah, so again, Dixie pushed it up to that previous closing price here. So we're starting to push up towards the previous close. Yeah, Netscape basically pulled a Blockbuster. Blockbuster did the exact same thing. So if you don't know this story, we'll tell another story real quick, okay? Blockbuster actually did the exact same thing. So Netflix used to mail your DVDs. They were a mail order DVD company. So they would mail you your DVDs. When you were done with one DVD, you'd send it back. You'd pick out another one and send the old one back, and they'd send you the new one, right? So they were a mail order DVD company. And Netflix basically went to Blockbuster and say, hey, why don't we partner? Do you want to acquire us, basically? So Blockbuster had the opportunity to acquire Netflix, and the CEO of Blockbuster at the time rejected that. They never ended up buying Netflix. So the CEO of Blockbuster at the time, they had the opportunity to acquire Netflix, and they didn't. They thought that it was a failing business model, so to speak. And so you fast forward 20 years later, and Blockbuster is where it is, and Netflix is where it is, and you realize it was a huge mistake on Blockbuster's part. If that would have happened, you could be streaming on Blockbuster Video right now. You could be streaming Blockbuster right now, but instead, again, generally what happens, it's just older CEOs that don't have enough foresight to see what the future might, bring. And yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, you can still do that on Netflix, I'm pretty sure. You can still send stuff, but it's not the same. All right, so again, the Dixie pulling back from that previous closing price. We're rejecting like right off of it right now. The SPY is at 384.20s too. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few companies like Netflix, but Netflix is the big one that caught on. Yeah, kind of like Redbox is what Netflix used to do. But Netflix used to just mail them to you. Like, it wasn't a box. Like, they would just mail them to you, Yeah, so what quad witching day is increased volatility from all four major contract types expiring same day, which is today on the third Friday of the month. It's it's index futures, stock futures, index options, and stock options are all the four contract types expiring today, is what it is. GDP numbers aren't today, no. Not US GDP, at least. Yeah, the only real big metrics dropping today are the manufacturing PMI for December. And it's not a huge metric, to be honest. Like, it's kind of big, but it's not huge. All right, Dixie pop it up over that previous closing price here. So Dixie's moving up. Here's the Q at 275s. So a guy say it was down 100,000 when it was at $2 a share. Which one, Wayne? Redbox? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you should buy or sell. Blockbuster had Netflix or had Redbox and Netflix destroy them, hitting both angles, take it away. The need to go to the movie store and grocery store and you need to go and all in. Yeah, 100%. All right, so cute. So we're getting some volatility here. We're testing the volume weighted average price on the SPY right now. According to Unusual Whale, U.S. households have lost nearly $7 trillion in net worth this year per Reuters. All right, guys. So Dixie pull it back a little bit, but the SPY breaking under the volume weighted average price here. Yeah, you might need to pawn today, bro. You know, it's probably one of those days. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step is the most legit funded account program in the world. And so if you want to trade this volatility, again, if we put up the E-mini in the middle and then you put up the SPY on the left here, you'll notice something. This is the same price action. So you're essentially trading the S&P 500 in the futures market with the E-mini or the micro E-mini. You could also trade the NASDAQ and a bunch of other stuff. And so you can essentially day trade in the futures market with no PDT restriction. You can see bounce up, pull back, bounce up, pull back. It's the same price action in the middle that is on the left. And you can day trade in futures with no PDT restrictions. And if you want to try out the futures market without risking a ton of money, Top Step's funded account programs are the easiest way to do so. If you look at Top Step here, Top Step is, in my opinion, the most legitimate funded account program in futures in the world. They pay out millions and millions of dollars every year. They fund thousands of traders a year in 100 plus countries. They pay out very fast as well with a 90% profit split once you're funded. And again, what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 to 150,000. It's a great way because it's going to save traders money. Instead of losing a ton of money, putting up the money yourself as a brand new trader, you can instead try Top Step out. The base package, if you use my link, is like 135 bucks a month or so. So it's very cheap, and it's a great way to get your feet wet, test yourself. And then if you do pass it, again, 90% split. So if you make 10K, you get to keep 9K. They get to keep 1,000 since they're funding you that money. Regulated by the CME. There's the link in chat. You can also find the link in the description if you want to check it out. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a pullback. Volume weighted average price is at 383.80s right now, 383.80s. Yeah, so quad witching, it's just historically a volatile day when all four major contract types expire. You know, it's kind of a volatile day. It's kind of what it is, you know, a day in which, you know, we get generally added volatility historically, basically. The UVXY inverse volatility ETF. You see the Dixie popping up a little bit. What we want on the dollar index, if you want the market to go up, that is you want to see drops in this. You don't want to see upward action. Yeah, man, the Atlas trading drama, man. This is what I'm seeing the most from the Atlas trading drama. Okay, look at the Dixie fall big here. That's exactly what we want. We want the dollar index to fall. Let's see if we got some news regarding it. All right, so it looks like the Fed's William is speaking here. That's probably influencing the market right now. Hopefully they say some positive things. But yeah, this is what I see with the Atlas trading drama. All right, I see Atlas trading drama, obviously scammers. Like, these are obviously scammers, man. You know, it's unfortunate too, because it's like somebody in Zach Morris's position doesn't have to do that to make money. Like he could be like I am, and yeah, we're smaller, like it's less sensationalized, but you can make money being honest with people, bro. Like the real problem is like what happens with these people is that they understand that like they can pump up low float stocks heavily. Like they can really pump up these stocks, right? And so if they take $1 million position in a penny stock, they can over quadruple that by pumping it up. That's the problem. And so they get greedy. They get greedy and they say, hey, we can do this, you know, and they're, oh, we're not going to get arrested or whatever it is. That's what happens. Where it's like, bro, a channel the size of Zach Morris, not pumping penny stocks, just any channel doing anything. They could be telling the truth. The size of Zach Morris can make $1 million a year, bro. Like, they don't have to pump up penny stocks to make money. But it's like greed is strong, bro. Everybody wants to be the Wolf of Wall Street, you know? And again, the problem is like they just get greedy. Like they pump up low floats. And you see a lot of people do it. They front load, they buy up, they have hundreds of thousands of followers. They front load into a sketchy, obscure, low float penny stock that they can certainly manipulate. They call it out to their following. They pump the stock up 200, 300, 400%, and then they unload on that following, right? And they do it over and over and over again. And then some of them even sell courses. They make 30 grand doing that. And then they show that 30 grand and say, hey guys, look at me. I'm a pro day trader. I made 30 grand today. Buy my course, right? That's what they do. I don't even know if Atlas did that. I don't even know. But like, that's what you see a lot of them do. And the real problem here is that market. Like the real problem is just greed. Like they're just getting greedy. Like you could run a channel and be honest with people and make 6 figures or more doing so. Just being real with people. You don't have to scam them. And unfortunately, greed gets there, man. If they figure out they can make millions, they, you know, a lot of the time they just don't care. And it is what it is, you know. Like I said, if I wanted to sell a course claiming to be some super profitable day trader, acting like I was a guru, like renting luxury cars and like mansions and selling some sleazy course on publicly available content, I could probably make $1 million plus doing so with the following and the views that we have, you know. And every time I say this, you get some people that have probably already bought these courses. They're like, oh, this dude only has 450 people here. It doesn't matter how many views we get today. We average about 10,000 views a day. And so I can certainly make millions selling a course if I wanted to. The problem is like, I'd rather sleep good at night, you know? And then it's like, you see other people who are like, oh, you know, you see other people like, hey, I'm not going to throw stones at anybody. It's like the reason they're saying that is because they're doing the same thing Atlas Trading was doing. They're doing the same freaking thing, you know? Wait a minute, still Randy, bro? I'm Randy if you want me to be Randy. Randy's like my Slim Shady alter ego. His name is Randall, actually, but like, you know, you call me Randy. It's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sell you a course. It's gonna be it's gonna be one page. It's gonna be one sentence. It's just gonna say buy the dip. You know, the end. John from Beginner Trading. All right, Dixie falling down here. This is good. This is what we want. We want to see the dollar index fall. Yeah, and I'm just glad I run the channel like I do. I call myself Beginner Trading. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't even claim to be a good trader. I'm certainly not an expert. I don't charge for any of my content. Like, we have sponsors and affiliates, of course, but it's like, I'm just not a penny stock guru. I'm very critical of penny stocks, and I have been for the last few years. I've been telling people multiple times a day that penny stocks are shady, and that most of the time it's just pump and dumps and sketchiness, and that I just avoid them at all costs. You know, and I do it for a reason, because it's the truth. And like, if I can protect some traders from sketchiness like Atlas, then I will, you know. Randy Spice, that's right. 5th Spice Girl. Yeah, the Dixie's not really following the market super heavily, but the dollar index dropping regardless of whether it's following the market is good right now. It's kind of what we want. Yeah, they did, Ace. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about Atlas trading. Yeah, like I said, March 4th. So like 8 months ago, I said, quote, group thinking and mass psychology can be a powerful thing. Don't get talked into buying terrible penny stock companies just because a bunch of others are saying it is a good idea. I have seen it happen through the years, and mostly to new traders who end up bag holding. You know, over and over and over again, you see it. You know, and it's unfortunate. All right, Dixie falling down. SPY moving up. Again, dollar index falling down is good. SPY and Q bouncing back up a little bit here, which is good. This is kind of what we want right now. Let's see if it keeps up. But SPY up to 384, testing the top or testing the bottom of the 200 EMA, 200 exponential. I'm the 6th best Spice Girl in the world right now. Okay. Definitely top 3 Spice Girls. Let me know your top 3 Spice Girls in chat right now. Let me know. Which one, L? Yeah. Well, Zach Morris, you know. Yeah, I'm not. Again, I try to refrain from saying names. All right, guys, we still got about 40 minutes. All right, guys. So again, we're kind of down a little bit. We're under around 384s. Yeah, y'all check out our Discord, man. Our Discord completely free. I don't pump up stocks. If anything, man, I've had a few people like that try to pump up stocks, like that are friends of the channel. Like I said, a lot of the haters we get here are like people who really want to work with the channel, but they don't really understand what I'm about. You know, I've had it happen a few different times where it's like you get people that really want to work with me, but like a lot of them are like pumping up penny stocks, right? And they're pressuring people to buy penny stocks. They're saying buy this now, and if you don't, you know, and they're getting really mad at other people for not buying certain penny stocks and all this weirdness. And I'll have to be like, hey, look, like I don't want that, and then they'll keep doing it, and then I'll have to just kind of ban them. I've had a lot of people try to do that, that are friends of the channel, but like I can't do that here. Like I'm not about that. But with that said, though, guys, join our Discord. It's completely free. It doesn't cost anything. We got a voice chat, a main trading chat section. You can look at like the daily movers section, and Pawn posts a great list of like movers every day. We got a lot of cool stuff here. We got news sections that's pinned to Reuters, Bloomberg, what Kramer's saying, so you can kind of avoid it, all that good stuff. And it's completely free. It doesn't cost a penny to join our Discord. How low does Disney go? I don't know. I'm actually green on Disney today. So I mean, like I said, as Disney gets closer to the low 90s, I just kind of add to it. But either way, it's not a huge position that's going to destroy me anyway, and I can hold this for a while now. You know, every time I buy Disney, people are always hating on it, and then usually within like a month, they're pretty quiet. You know, and so we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe Disney doesn't do anything. But regardless, I'll hold Disney for years if I need to. My trades are like kind of a mix between swing trading and investing. If they go in my favor quickly, I'll take profit. But if they don't, I'll just kind of wait at Disney. Disney's not going to go out of business. If it breaks like, if Disney breaks like 85s, 80s, I'll probably cut it. But even if it does that, it's not the end of the world. All right, Dixie's still falling down some, which is good. We kind of want to see the dollar index fall. Q pop it up a little bit so tech is a little bit more on the right. Yeah, sort of like Walmart under 130. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Disney, like I said, Disney, I made so much money on Disney, man. You know, like if you look at Disney here, like I can show you guys. Like I made so much money. Let me put like a 10-day chart up, and like we can really look at like Disney here over a 10-day period. Like I just make so much money on Disney. Like I've added all throughout this move, you know, and all on the way down. My last few trades, if I put up like a 180-day chart on Disney, right? Like I have added throughout all of this move. Like watch. You know, and so like I make so much money on Disney that like Disney's my favorite stock. When Disney starts to fall, I get excited, you know, and so I do both. Scruff, I do a little bit of both, man. All right, Dixie pop it up some today. We'll see if they actually hold. What is DX, Peter? I don't even know what that is, man. Wow. All right, so Dixie pop it up a little bit to the 200 moving average here. We'll see if it holds. You can see how well the 200 moving average is followed a lot of the time. All right, guys. So 35 minutes left, 35 minutes. All right, market's starting to bounce back a little bit. Dixie rejecting out of that 200 EMA. Disney's still sitting there. What about AMC, man? Again, we're also at Carvana. There's Carvana at 540s. GSAT actually outperformed the market this year, man. Yeah, you need a link. Just join the link, man. Does the market bounce today? 52% of people said no, 48% say yes. Dixie rejecting heavily. Just broke lows of the day here. That's good. Can we start the Christmas rally, bro? I hope we do, but I don't know if we're going to. Again, slightly green on Disney today, down a little bit on Google. All right, so Tesla is no longer the fastest production car ever made, according to Lucid. All right, so SPY started to move up. The Dixie is, man, it's not a super strong correlation. The other thing, like one of the ways we look at correlations here is check out Chart Prime here. Like one of the ways we look at the correlations, like I love trading the SPY here, right? So if we click on the SPY and Chart Prime, and you can see we have two different indicators from Chart Prime up. We have the candlestick indicators and the market oracle. And the market oracle is actually really, really accurate. The real way to use this, though, like you can see this here, like just looking at the last like 4 or 5 calls, look how accurate this is, right? So let me wait for the candlestick patterns to show up. But anyways, using Chart Prime, you can see a moderate negative correlation. So it'll tell you the Dixie correlation with the markets as well. Really, really useful just because it shows you how correlated the SPY is. Oh, this is a look at this. This is a daily chart. Oh, I didn't even realize this. This is a daily chart on the SPY. And so this is Chart Prime on a daily chart. Look at it, call this reversal down. Boom. Call this reversal up. And these are day-long reversals. Boom. Was wrong about this one, but was right about this one, was right about this one. So it's even just looking on a daily perspective, it's right most of the time here. Like, look, it called this 3-day right here. It was correct here. It was correct here. Wrong here. So that's one that was wrong. Right here, right here. So out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was wrong about 5 of them. So it's 80% accuracy on a daily perspective, just in this little window of trading. Really interesting, honestly, really interesting for Chart Prime. I never looked at it on a daily perspective. But again, this is a trading view indicator service. So you can use this in stocks, Forex, crypto, futures. They are a sponsor of mine. I like using it on a 1 minute basis though. 1 minute is like kind of my time frame as a scalper. And look, right now it shows you the correlation here. Well, where's that? Right now it shows you the correlation. There's a very strong negative correlation between the Dixie and the SPY right now. But like, just look at this. Let's zoom in real quick here. Go away. There we go. All right, so look how accurate this is. Okay, so possible reversal up, bounce. Possible reversal down, way up here, drop. Bearish engulfing candle, drop. Bullish engulfing candle, bounce. Possible reversal down, drop. This one was kind of mixed to be right, but drop a little bit. Possible reversal up, bounce. And so you can, I'm John Madden over here, guys, on Chart Prime. But you can see how accurate it is. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They're a sponsor of mine, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But you can use it on stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. You can use it on 1 minute, daily chart, whatever you want to use it on. And again, what I like to do is I like to find multiple showing up at once. Like here's a bearish engulfing candle and a possible reversal down. You get a really nice drop. And so I look for like multiple different indicators to show up at once. Can be surprisingly accurate if you do. And again, it's very cheap. It's not like this is super expensive. It's less than $50 a month. Right now, during their holiday sale for Chart Prime, like during their actual holiday sale going on right now, they have 40% off, right? Right now, the monthly prescription for Chart Prime is 30 something a month, I think right now. It's like $34 a month or something ridiculously cheap. Yeah, so right now, I'm pretty sure it's like 30 something a month right now if you use my link. And so yeah, if you want to check it out, it's called Chart Prime. They got their holiday sale going on for about another week. Check out the link right here. Great way to help support your boy here in the channel. All right, Dixie's still falling here, guys. Look at the dollar index drop. Yeah, are we going to bounce or drop today, guys? Looking at the poll numbers here. Again, about 800 votes. 52% say no, 48% say yes. We're pretty split down the middle today, to be honest. Yeah, Paul says use it on 5 and 15 also helps to see what direction the 1 minute is going. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, I gotta go for the gold here in my. I gotta go for the gold here on typing. Here, we gotta go for a gold. All right, y'all ready? All right, let's do this. Typing test, going for the gold. What? $81. 80 words per minute. I'm so close, you guys. We're so close to beating the record here. We'll try it again next time. Dollar index just popped up. You can look at the poll results at the top. You just got to vote on the poll, and you can see the poll results on the top. Hey, we're trying. We're getting there, bro. We're getting there. You know. Got you. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me try that out. Got you. Let me see. It should let me actions. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't let you block it. It's not letting me approve it, Pawn. Oh, it has the word WhatsApp in it. That's why, Pawn. So try it again without the word WhatsApp. I banned the word WhatsApp completely from Discord just because there were so many WhatsApp scammers. That's all it is. All right, guys. So we're getting some consolidation. We got about 25 minutes until the market opens. NFTs for the T-Man, you know. All right, guys. SPY pumping up. We're almost at the 384.50s, 384.50s. The dollar index is coming back down. CBNA is still running. We're in like a little bit of this, like 25 shares. So kind of a break-even trade, but like we're in it. AMC initially popped up today, and then it's kind of pulled back a little bit. Apple's now technically green on the day. How's Tesla doing here? Tesla up to 159. So Tesla actually really green. Tesla's dropped a lot, though. But Tesla doing better than a lot of them, you know. All right, guys. So SPY up to 384.50s, 384.50s. Tesla at 159.10s. The dollar index at 104.50. So trying to go green, but the market is just one big shakedown right now. Yeah, maybe. $390 open. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna hit that. We're at 384.50s right now. We could hit 390. I mean, 390 is right here. So it's right around the previous closing price. But the market would essentially have to go from red to green to hit that. And I don't know if that's likely or not. I don't think so. I hope so, but I don't think so. All right, guys. So SPY at 384s. Let's see if we can bounce at 384s. We're right around the 200 EMA in the volume weighted average price level. Another thing that's probably moving the market right now is Tesla. Tesla moves the market heavily. So we'll see if that does anything, you know. Yeah, the last hour today for Quad Wish, it'll be fun. Dixie pull it back, or Disney bounce it up. I mean, Tesla pull it back, SPY pull it back with it as well now. Y'all give my Twitter a follow as well, guys, if you haven't yet. Here's my Twitter. I'm gonna grade that right now. SPY pulling back down at 283.70s right now, 283.70s. We're also going to throw it in sub-only mode, guys. So if you have not already subscribed, we do this live every day. Hit that sub button here, team. What we do here is we don't sell we don't claim to be experts. We don't sell a course or a service. I charge people for no content. Like, all of our content is completely free. And like my vision for the channel has always been, like, I'm just a resource and community. I'm not an expert. I'm not even claiming to be a good trader. We cover all the major economic data. If you watch CPI, PPI, jobless claims numbers, we cover it all incredibly fast. We drop those numbers to people incredibly fast. And so if you want that and you want to figure out what's going on in the market and you want data quickly, this is the place for it. You can ask anybody that joins us for the Fed meeting, for the CPI report, for the PPI report, jobless claims numbers. We drop that data very fast, within seconds. And so if you appreciate that, subscribe. This is a great place to see all the big economic data that's released. We also cover all the major earnings reports as well, all the major ones at least, like Tesla, Netflix, Google, stuff like that. So yeah, y'all be ready for that too. Yeah, earnings season, it's not really earnings season right now. Earnings season starts in the next month. Right around the 15th of January is when the big ones start for earnings. And so we got some stuff next week. We got Nike, FedEx next week that we could cover. We might cover those too. We got BB as well. Carnival next week. So yeah, we got some earnings starting next week. Is the market open next Friday? I think next Friday's PCE, right? Is the market open? It should be. Dixie pop it up. SPY pull it back a little bit now. We might cover the S&P when the market opens. It depends. Amazon is currently undervalued. I don't know, man. Amazon, the PE ratio is pretty high on Amazon. I think it's like 80 or something like that, right? So the PE ratio is pretty high. So Scott says, somebody told me that Tesla has more room for growth than Amazon. I think Amazon is a better bargain and a more reliable growth stock. So it depends on how you look at it. Amazon, I think, is a little bit more stable for sure long-term than Tesla is, right? I don't think that's really arguable in terms of stability, just because of the volatility with Elon being political and all that stuff. I think that makes it a little bit more vulnerable of a longer-term bet. Still, though, the PE ratio, just judging by price versus earnings, the PE ratio for Tesla is about 48, 49 right now. And the PE ratio on Amazon, I think, is about 80. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's about 80. So Tesla has the better PE ratio, but in terms of like volatility and stability, I think Amazon's the better one. But again, I don't know which one's going to do well. No idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything. Please don't copy me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, we're going to cover the SPY and the S&P at the open. We always do. You know who's not having a good month? Kramer and Kevin O'Leary. All right, SPY pulling back. Dollar index just broke over the previous closing price, so the dollar is technically green on the day now. All right, guys, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. All right, we're going to get ready to trade. Here we go. Got the E-mini popping up a little bit. We are going to be trading on Top Step today, as we do. Get a little bit of a pop. The dollar index is still trying to come down, though. Or it's still been moving up, I mean. All right, so rejecting on the E-mini, the micro E-mini. And again, we might short today. We shorted mostly yesterday. We only took one long position yesterday on day trading and lost on it. Low volatile day. Well, no, it's quad witching day. We got all 4 major contract types expiring today. Why they're not having a good month? Well, Kramer basically has been wrong about a lot of different things, and everybody's kind of making fun of him now. Kevin O'Leary is getting a lot of heat for his FTX support. It came out that they paid Kevin O'Leary, FTX paid Kevin O'Leary $15 million. And, you know, Kevin all of a sudden switched from bearish to bullish on crypto from that. And now he's basically kind of shilling for FTX at this point in time, unfortunately. And so, you know, trust me, they're not having a fun few weeks. Let me make sure we're not in the practice. There we go. We're doing okay. Gotcha. We got the volume weighted average price way up here. Hey, what's up, Tyler? All right, guys, so we're starting to pop up a little bit here. Or in the dollar index, that is, not this. All right, guys, so the micro E-mini, we're going to try to day trade this at the opening bell. Remember, you got to roll your contracts over if you haven't yet for the micro and the E-mini. You had to roll it over the beginning of the week, I think, but you know. There's a little run up here. 10 minutes, guys, 10 minutes. I got a little pop up over the last 2 minutes here. SPY still under the volume weighted average price in the 200 EMA. So we'll see if those act as some sort of resistance here. Pull it back a little bit. Well, again, we're right at the volume weighted average price. Amazon's moving up a little bit. Disney bouncing back up to over 90. Google's still at 90.5s. Also, Mullen's shady, man. Again, of course, you're going to get like Mullen bag holders in here talking about Mullen's the greatest thing ever. But like most of the time, people lose money on stocks like this. It's one of those stocks that is ripped up really big and then reversed really big. And so it's got a lot of bag holders that just kind of create this huge following of traders who are all kind of patting each other on the back saying, yeah, Mullen's going to go to the moon. The reality is Mullen is a really obscure EV company that almost certainly is not going to succeed long term. Best case scenario is if it gets bought out for its battery technology. But it's at 32 cents a share. It announced yesterday a legitimate catalyst, and it's kind of right back to where it was prior to that catalyst here. Top Step, Chris, check out Top Step. Link is in the description. It's a funded account program, but it's pretty useful. Mullen up to 33 cents. Yeah, how's Binance doing here? Let me check out BNB coin. Binance coin. Wow. Yeah, Binance coin over the last few days has not been doing great. Since the 11th, it's been on a huge downtrend for Binance. Struggling. Yeah, all good, Chef. How long have you been trading with Top Step? A few months for this latest combine, but like, again, what people really have to understand is that my TOS account's got 150K in BP. Right, I've got hundreds of thousands of buying power on TD Ameritrade, and so it's like I don't really need to get funded. Is my point? It's just kind of a challenge for me. Like I'm just kind of challenging myself, but you know, it's not something where I have any type of sense of urgency to get funded because I have enough buying power not to need to. But most people aren't going to be like that. Most people need to get funded. Most people are not going to have the amount of buying power I have, especially like to day trade. And so I think for those people, which is the majority of people, Top Step holds real value. It gives traders an option to like try out futures without risking a ton. It gives them some pressure to succeed, but not like too much risk. You know, so like you could try Top Step out. The base package is the 50K combine. So like they're going to give you a 50K demo. And if you can hit the target on that 50K demo while following their rules, you know, so if you can make 3K in profit on that 50K demo without losing $2,000 in trailing drawdown, or like $1,000 a day with 5 contracts max, which is all a pretty reasonable ratio. Like having to hit 3K without losing over 2K or $1,000 a day essentially is a reasonable ratio to hit. And so if you can do that and pass both phases, then they legit fund you 50,000 with a 90% split. But I think regardless of whether you get funded or not, it's going to help traders. Like it's going to build people into better traders, regardless of whether they get funded or not. And to be fair, I think most people are not going to get funded because most people are losing traders. Most people are losing day traders. Still, it's going to teach them how to be a better trader and kind of condition them to be a better trader. And like DOS paper trading in stocks costs 150, 140, or at least it used to be. And so when you consider that Top Step is only like 130 something for the base package, if you use my link and get 20% off, it's like 130 something bucks. It's very cheap and it builds you into a better trader, and you got the potential to get funded. And I think when you include all of that and when you look at it objectively, like there's value there for a lot of traders. Like it's going to help traders save money. And I think a lot of traders are going to try it out and lose and then stop trading. And I think that's better. I think that's better than if they put up 10K themselves and tried out trading that way and lost 5K, you know? And so in that regard, I think Top Step saves traders money. It helps traders test themselves without that much risk. And I think that's valuable, you know? Naturally though, I'm biased in their favor. And so I'm biased in their favor because they pay me money, so I'm biased in their favor. But I genuinely think there's value there, and I think it's a lot cheaper to try that out than put up 10K yourself, you know. But if you want to check them out, there's the link. No, you got to pay for market data once you're funded. You think you'll get funded eventually? I hope so. I mean, again, my big thing is like I trade very small, and so I have no reason to like push super heavy and trade risky. You know, I have the luxury of being able to wait since I can't, you know. I mean, it's never safe to do anything, Chris. It all depends on the trader. Trading is very volatile, including futures. And so I'm not going to say anything's safe or not because nothing really is. You gotta learn to make it safe, so to speak. All right, Google just ripped up to almost $91 here. Google just ripped up. Hey, you love to see it. Now green on Google on the day. You love it. Hey, hopefully it drags everything else up with it. That'll be 2 W's. 2 birds with 1 stone, so to speak. Hey, Google up to 91.30s. Now green on Google. Market flying back here, guys. Look at market back up to 384.50s. Yeah, Mullen might be on the move, but long term is going to be on the move down. You know? All right, Google at 91s. There might be some news. Let me check. Market opens up in about a minute, guys. 1 minute. Yeah, I don't see any news, but looks like the market's just kind of rebounding. We'll see if it holds. All right, Google up to 91.13. It's trying to go green on the day, so Google about to go green on the day. All right, let's do this. Good luck, team. Market pump it up. $30 seconds. Google now up to 91.50s. Hey, I'll take it. Market is ripping up here. Let's see if my dip buys pay off. SPY over 385s. Here's the opening bell. Wow. Yeah, I figured the momentum would probably be on the upside today with all the drops in markets. So probably a little extended on the downside now, but maybe not. We could reverse. It doesn't really mean much. All right, market's popping though. We'll look for some trends. A little bit too high up here for me personally, but Tesla. Yeah, Tesla up to over 160s again. Tesla got up to 161s just now. SPY is flying up though. Tesla with a big upwick retracement here. Big upwick retracement. Market's still flying. Look at the market pop here, guys. Wow. Huge rebound here. Quickly, too. Everybody wants to get in the Santa rally, maybe. Tesla reversing now, though, so we're waiting to trade. We're not going to take any big polarized positions right now. Disney went green on the day. Disney over 90.4s. We are now green on Disney today, too. Market's still pumping up. Held that. Look at that volume weighted average price level held right there. Man, look at the SPY. Go. You love it. Hey, very green on Disney today now. That's nice. Same thing with Google now, too. That's cool. You love it. Yeah, I'm not going to say this is continuing, though. We're going to wait and see. SPY up to 386s. 386s. Google ramping up, too. Tesla was dragging the market down. Tesla's pulling back now. Yeah, I'm not going to say we're going to rebound completely because there's just still a long way to go. But again, we're just sitting in ours. I mean, like I said, they're mostly swing trades or investments. Google just ripped up to 91.50s. Just broke 91.50s. Oh, no, it didn't actually break. It got close to it, though. I need to pull back, though. I mean, we don't want to get stuck too much. Google just ripped up to 91. What is this? Yeah, just tapped 91.50s. Tesla's the one kind of dragging the market down, though. Tesla's falling right now. It's kind of what is negatively influencing the market. All right, we're going to buy the SPY here, though, on the pullback. See if we can keep it up. Tesla's dragging the market, though. That's kind of what's going on. Gotta add a little bit on these dips. See if we can catch a little pop up. And if we get a green to red move, we will short the heck out of the market if we get it. All right, small little dip. Again, Tesla's really the one weak. Tesla pulling back to the 200 EMA. We're going to buy this. 3 contracts. See if we get a quick little bounce back up. I'll break even in this position. There we go. Starting to get a little pop. See if we keep it up. All right, took a little bit off there. Got 1 contract left. We're going to let the rest ride. All right, just made about 30 bucks there on that trade. $30. SPY testing highs of the day. Google up there at 91.50s. Crypto Monster, you might be a little bit behind on the stream. Make sure you hit the live button next to the play button on the screen, bro. All right, we got to take one contract, maybe add a little bit more on the pullback here. Tesla starting to bounce back up, though. That's nice. Take 2 contracts now, then. Brought break even on these 2 contracts. I want to see upward action. There we go. All right, we're pressing highs. Two contracts, though. Tesla dumping down here. I'm going to cut some of this. We got out half, about $7 worth. We'll leave the rest in case we work. But Tesla just broke the previous closing price. So Tesla just broke lows here. That's the only reason we cut some of that position. But it looks like the market doesn't care. Yeah, all right. That's cool. We'll let it ride then. About flat on this trade as a whole, really. Take 2 contracts then again. Yeah, Tesla's what looks weak right now, unfortunately. So Tesla's looking weaker than everything else. Yeah, we're going to have to cover this. Tesla dragging the market. Okay, well, I guess we're going to wait now that we're green again. But a little nerve-wracking. We're still at the top. A few little consolidation moves here. We'll see if we get a pop back up. We'll add towards the bottom. We got 3 contracts now. The more we consolidate here, the better it looks for me, but Google pop it up. Tap the lows again. Yeah, we're gonna cut that. I'm not gonna get stuck in that. Luckily, we're green, or we were green before this, and so we're down like 25 bucks, so very small. We retrace. We'll add right back to this, which it looks like we kind of are. All right, so we retraced, so we're gonna add right back to this, but we're also gonna give it a pretty tight leash too. We got the down wick. That could be indicative of strength. Disney pumping up towards the highs too. All right, so we're gonna take 4 contracts here. Yeah, I want to let it hold 285, but we're gonna have to just cut that and now sit. We're down like 75 bucks, so pretty small. Market's starting to reverse here, so we don't want to risk holding through something major. We've made over $100, I think, every day over the last 2 or 3 days. And what I'm really trying to do is catch these down wicks and then pop them back up, but we got to give it time. The only problem is, like I said, Tesla's dragging the market. Tesla's really what is kind of negatively impacting the market here. Tesla keeps breaking lows. It's down to 156. And it might be based off of some like prior extension ahead of the opening. But all right, we're popping back up. Yeah, Wayne, no offense, man. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this too. Wayne, listen to me. I'm gonna give you one warning here, man. I've made money the last couple days in a row. I really appreciate it if you wouldn't, number one, criticize the trades I'm getting into, and number two, try to tell me how to trade all the time, man. It just doesn't make sense. Like, for somebody that makes as much money as I have, it doesn't make any sense to always tell me how to trade. And the easiest way to get banned here is to wait for me to lose and then critique my losses. 100%. And nobody needs that when they're trading. It's incredibly difficult to trade in front of people. So just as a general request, please don't do that. You'll get banned very, very quickly here, man. And yeah, we're gonna let the SPY test the volume weighted average price and see if we hold. But yeah, we're gonna slow it down. Market looked really strong at the opening bell, and then kind of pulled back some. Google started to pop back up though. We'll see. Tesla started to bounce back too. But yeah, we had a good little trend. If we get some down wicks, maybe we'll try to take the long move up. But all right, so Google's still consolidating around that previous closing price. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just incredibly frustrating. Like, okay, last couple days I've made over $100 every day, right? So we're very green over the last few days, trading exactly how we're trading right now. You know, so like waiting for me to lose and then critiquing the time that I do lose, even though it's like we're 2 out of 3 of the same strategy, is just frustrating to watch. It's all good, man. Like I said, just kind of a fair little warning. Somebody said it yesterday. The only rules that we have are like, don't critique my trades and don't critique my advertisements. You know, if you do any of those 2 things, you'll get banned, you know, and I think those are reasonable rules. Aside from that, we can do whatever we want, but yeah. All right. SPY bouncing at the volume weighted average price. Opinion on Meta, Facebook. I mean, Meta got upgraded by JP Morgan today, so Meta might be a little bit more interesting than some other tech stuff right now for sure. But yeah, right now we're kind of completely neutral. We're right around the volume weighted average price. Hey, thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. But no, it's all good, man. He's all right. Wayne's okay. But again, it's just kind of, like I said, friendly little warning. But it's all good, you know. SPY squeeze? Not yet. The SPY looks okay, but we're right at the volume weighted average price. So what really it depends on is what Tesla does here. Tesla has been dragging the market. If you look at like Google or Apple or Disney, and then you look at Tesla, you'll see Tesla is very red on the day. And since the S&P 500 is made of Tesla, that's kind of what happens here is like Tesla drags the market down. And that's what's been happening. We did get a nice little confirmation bounce though. So we'll wait for a little pullback and then maybe buy into the bounce and hope it holds. Disney just broke highs too, so that's probably helping drag the market up with it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're nicely green in Google and Disney today, which is cool. We'll see if they keep moving up for us. Huge momentum coming through over the last 2 minutes. All right, there we go. We got the dip. We'll see if this dip holds. We're not going to add it. Well, we might add 1 or 2 more contracts, but we're going to try to keep it small. You know, it could turn into a double top. Disney almost back up to $91. Hopefully that drags the market with us, though. There we go. Google just flew up, too. All right, we just took 1 contract off. I'll go ahead and cut that. Made about $20 there. We might add some more right back to it, but Disney popped all the way up to 91s, basically. Google is at 91.30s. So you love to see it. I figured we'd bounce back at least a little bit today. Let's see if the SPY holds. Again, what matters right now is this Tesla rejects at the previous closing price. All right, so SPY pull it back. It looks like cutting it was the right move. I could buy here at the VWAP, though. The only problem is like this signifies a double top on the SPY. And if people think Tesla is going to continue breaking down, then the SPY might just reverse here. So we just got to chill and wait now. Oh, the PMI drops in less than a minute. My bad, guys. That is very true. Hold on. Let me see what that data is. Manufacturing PMI expectations are 47.7. There's the PMI out. So PMI is lower than expected at 46.2, signifying a more contractionary manufacturing sector than initially anticipated. 46.2 is what the PMI showed up as versus 47.7 expectations. So this is going to be seen as a W right now, because right now we want manufacturing to contract more. And it contracted a little bit more than initially anticipated here at 46.2. But the market is slamming down on that data here, Tesla's pulling back some here too. So again, we got to wait. The SPY looks like a McDonald's sign right now. But yeah, 46.2 for manufacturing and PMI is what it showed up as. 46.2 versus 47.7 expected. Let me put this up on screen. A lot of volatility coming from this. I'll put this up on screen. But mostly green action here. I'm not going to trade it right now. Too much volatility for that. But here's the data right here. Tesla just broke lows. Again, might drag the market down with it. All right, so SPY still trying to hold. I don't think Tesla's going to hit 120s, but it's not looking great for it. That's for sure. Disney popped all the way up to 91s here. So my Disney ads were great this morning. We'll see if they continue. SPY finally starting to head up here. All right, so pull it back again. We're going to let things stabilize right now. The PMI influenced too much volatility from it. I'm going to take one contract here just in case, but it's going to be small. See if it pumps up. Google bounced it up a little bit. The only problem is Tesla coming down some. Like I said, Tesla looking a little bit weaker than everything else. Kind of break even here on this trade. There we go, starting to pump up. Yeah, I don't know if anything's bullish or not. We're just kind of hanging out here. If we say bullish, we're probably referencing like really short term. All right, just made another $20 here. Scalping the market. $40 over the last couple trades. Not bad. Market's starting to pump up a little bit though. Google back up to 91.30s. SPY testing highs. Disney at 91s. Tesla starting to test the previous closing price. That looks nice, man. I mean, it shows you, here's the P&L on my swing trades today. Like, this is the P&L on my swing trades today right now. So we are up about $180 on our swings today, you can see. Market's still pumping up, though. Google's still testing 9160s. Nice. Hey, it's exactly what we want, man. I'm gonna buy into this pullback, see if we get a continuation up. Let's see if it holds. It's 2 contracts, so we'll leave it at that. We're not gonna take it any more than that. About break even now. There we go. I took half off there. They didn't credit me much. That sucks. The spring here looks like it'll bounce, but we added another 2 to it. Google's breaking highs. Yeah, Google just broke highs again. 9170s for Google. Big pullback in the SPY, though. I'm trying to see what stock dragged it down, though. All right, we're in 2 contracts of the SPY or the E-mini here. See if we catapult back up towards the top is what we want. The only problem is extension here. You know, I don't think the extension necessarily looks good for us with a lot of stuff needing to pull back right now. The only question is, like, if we bounce back up, a lot of stuff's pulling back and the SPY's still holding firm here, so that's nice to see. But we want to see a test up here, though. We want to see a move back up here is really what we want. We're slightly green now. There we go. All right, there we go. Just made another 15. We got 1 contract left. And we're dipping back down. So we made a little bit from that trade too. We can get out break even if we don't hold this dip. Yes, the VWAP. I might add a little bit more since it's just 1 contract here. Let's see if we catapult back up. A lot of strength in large caps. Google testing highs again. All right, so now green on this trade. I want to give this time to pop, though. It's in a range for sure right now. I want to see if it'll test that high of the day again on the SPY. The only problem is Disney and Tesla are both pulling back some now. Could be worse, though. Let's knock on wood, and hopefully it's not. All right, we're about break even now. Got 2 contracts. I already made about $15 on this trade. And so we'll see if we get a pop back up. Disney is retracing a lot now, so this looks strong. All right, we just made the money from it. A little frustrated. We made about $30 from that trade, but bad fill on my end. Yeah, I mean, I'll look for shorts too when the trend shows it. I don't look for any direction, really. I'll take both sides. Like, we'll take longs and shorts. It doesn't really matter. You know, we'll take upside, downside trades. All right, last few trades, we made about $60. It's a pretty small day. I mean, we're down like $70 or so. And at this point in time, we just got to chill and wait. I mean, in our swing trades, we're up nicely. We're up hundreds on our swings. But, you know, like I said, that's roughly what we're up right now. $170, $180 on our swings. But I do like that. I do like the down wick here, so we're going to take one contract. Big retracement coming, though. Yeah, okay, I see the retracement coming here. We're just trying to read price action. Yeah, we're going to have to cut that. We're too close to the bottom of the range, so less than $10 on that last little bit. Just a little feeler trade. Take one contract here again. A little feeler trade. Like we won't add to this until we get some bullish confirmation first. Like I'm not going to take anything until we get some confirmation. That way, if we lose, it's small. But if we get some good confirmation, we'll add to it. We're testing the bottom of the range now, though, so we're getting really close to cutting this here, too. Yeah. I'm going to cut that before we get a breakdown. Tesla just rejected at the previous closing price. I think that's dragging stuff down. All right, so now we're actually popping back up. So this is actually a good sign, but we are getting chopped out a little bit. Let's see if we actually bounce now, though. We're all kind of holding over neutral levels right now, and we'll add a little bit to this if we start to fall, but there's one. All right, so we just added. We have 3 contracts now. I just locked in some profit. Got 1 contract left here. We'll see what we do if we dip here. We might add a little bit more to it, but the problem is Google is actually breaking down there. We'll add some more. We keep testing the top. All right, took some more off. I made another 25, 30 bucks there. Disney bounced right at that previous close, so we're catching the momentum right now. We're never too weak to go up. A lot of the time, new traders will look at it like, we dropped so much yesterday. That must mean we're really weak today, right? It must mean we're going to keep going down today. And it's actually the opposite most of the time, where we drop really big yesterday and the day before. Generally speaking, we're going to have some upward momentum after that, because it's like you go down, people are going to get more optimistic the more down we go, and then they're going to buy it back up and push it back up. And so if we have 2 really big red days, generally speaking, I'm buying up stuff like I did yesterday and today. Doesn't mean we're going to continue going up long term, but what it does mean is that the extension generally is on the upside after big drops short term, right? So there's extension. Like sometimes we drop a lot and we're extended on the downside, and then we move back up and we're extended on the upside, and then vice versa. That happens a lot in the market on a short term basis. Yeah, this drop is a little bit shadier, so we're going to cut that. We might bounce right here, but we're getting too much neutral action. We've had a green trade over the last few minutes, or we're green over the last 20-30 minutes, but market's getting really chopped. Cosm is halted right now. It looks like it was a failed reverse split of some sort by the brokerages, is what it looks like. Yeah, Tesla's looking really weak today. It's kind of dragging the rest of the market down with it. Tesla already back down to lows. All right, our hands are off. Market looks like a McDonald's sign right now. Also, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We're trying to hit 100,000 subscribers. We're so close. And so market's got it right at the neutral level of the day here. Google's only slightly green on the day now. Disney's right in the middle. All right, so now we're starting to break down. We'll pivot to a more short-based strategy too if the market keeps turning here. Like if the market breaks under the 200 EMA, we'll start shorting it for sure. Carol's my wife. Starting investing was the worst mistake I ever made in my life. Well, there's a difference between trading and investing. If you're investing, this move right now shouldn't spook you out of it, at least. Like if you're investing, this move is relatively insignificant. Like if you zoom out the market over the last 2 months, the SPY is actually green over the last 2 months. And so, Raphael, just be careful. You might be zooming in too much. If you're investing, you need to invest. Like the easiest way to make money is holding long term, right? And what we have right now is not anything super dramatic, at least. Like if you pull up a 180-day chart, here's the last 6 months. So the market is up over the last 6 months. And so sure, every big drop, you're going to have like doom and gloom people who are like, oh, the market's over with, but like you got to kind of tune them out, because like objectively, this is the market over the last 6 months, which is green. On a yearly basis, it's red. And so there's always different perspectives, but you just want to be careful not trading so large that you're paying too much attention to these big moves. If you get in too big, you're going to be really emotional about any move the market makes. And so you just want to make sure you're trading small enough, to be honest, because if you're trading too large, you can get yourself in trouble. Binance? Oh, you're in Binance right now, Raphael? Oh, you're talking about Binance. Yeah, Binance coin has been struggling, man. Yeah, here's BNB over the last few days. So this is a daily chart on Binance coin, and it has fallen dramatically. Stocks are actually pretty neutral today. Disney's right at the neutral level. Google's right at the neutral level. The yellow line is the volume weighted average price. You ever have a sell order not go through on TLS? Yeah, I've had it happen a few times. And penny stocks is the second biggest mistake. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Raphael, make sure you are yeah, just make sure, just play it safe, Raphael. Trade small, man. Best advice I can give you, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty flat in crypto right now, brother. I don't really hold any huge cryptocurrencies right now, man. I just don't trust crypto right now. I think the risks of Binance going out of business are profound. And I'm not saying I think Binance is going to go out of business. What I'm saying is that there's a possibility that Binance goes out of business, right? There's a possibility that Binance goes insolvent like FTX did, to be completely honest. If in that situation, if it does, that's going to destroy cryptocurrencies for an extended period of time. And I'm not saying that's going to happen. I think that's actually a low probability thing, but it's possible. And so because of that, I am flat in every cryptocurrency right now. If the market starts to do better and the fears are gone, I'll jump right back in. I don't have a problem jumping right back in something like that. But I'm not just going to sit on it. I'm not just going to stay in it right now. I don't think that makes any sense, for me personally. But, y'all do what y'all need to do. But for me personally, I'm just not holding it. I'm not holding anything. Right, exactly, Liv. I think it's unlikely. Yeah, I feel you, Raphael. Stay safe, brother. Hope you're doing okay, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit back. We're pretty neutral. I will start shorting the market though. I will start shorting. I'm gonna buy 1-2 contracts short, and if we break down and have a big bear trend, then I'll capitalize on it. And if not, we'll just be okay. Regardless, we'll take 2, and then maybe add another 2 or 3 if we bounce up. Tesla is really what's weak today, guys. I told you guys Tesla was dragging the market down specifically. Tesla has been the really weak one that's been kind of pulling the market. All right, we got out of half there. We'll go and get out another. Made a little bit less than 20 again. We've been really accurate over the last couple minutes here. I get a little pop up. We're going to wait, maybe short into it if we bounce back up more. All right, slightly green. Waiting to see if we flush back down some. There we go. All right, we're gonna cover a little bit more, ride the rest down with it. I made another 20 bucks or so from this short. Getting closer to green here, so we'll start to short into some more pops if we can. There, we got 2 contracts here. Maybe add a little bit more. Again, we're gonna start to scale up a little bit now that we can. I like this up wick here, so we'll still short into some more. Disney popping up some, went green on the day here. That might drag the market up some with it, so I got to be careful with my short. There we go, got a little flush. All right, so we just made some more on the short. All right, just made a little bit more. Pretty flat day. I mean, we're a little bit green. I mean, we had a nice little run over the last few minutes here. We'll see if we add some more to the short position now, too. That down wick might make a little pop back up, more likely, though. Pretty neutral day, though, in the markets. I mean, we're going up and down and up and down. I have no idea, Johnny. I don't know what the market's going to do. Quadruple witching is the day when all 4 major contract types expire, same day. Yeah, Tesla's the weak one today, though, so Tesla is really what's dragging the market for sure. Yeah, RC, I'm trying to get funded. But, I mean, we're also on TOS with about 150,000 in buying power with the real account, you know. So we're doing a little bit of everything. But, yeah, we're trying to get funded on top step. They're a sponsor of mine, too. So, I mean... kind of consolidating down here at the bottom. All right, so there's the short breakdown. Got a little 1-minute pullback candle here. Yeah, Meta got upgraded by JP Morgan is what happened with Meta. I might short into this, and I think if I do, it's going to be a little feeler trade, but we need a stronger bounce back up, though. Again, Tesla's been the really weak one. Tesla has had a really rough open. It is breaking lows right now. It's down to 153.90s. All right, thank you, Flav. Gotcha. I'll check it, Liv. What do y'all think about Elon banning a bunch of journalists here? Yeah, I see the trend. What is this the SPY? What symbol is this? All right, market's breaking lows again here. See if the market stabilizes here. I'm going to buy up some stuff here. I think we've been breaking lows for long enough that I might kind of pivot to the upside now that we've been down so much. Only long trade I've taken today. Or no, I took some longs earlier today, so it's not the only long trade I've taken today. All right, so oh man, I forgot I was in the long trade. Oh gosh, that's all right. We're down to $15, $12. We'll go ahead and cut that. A little $15 loss. With that said, though, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is actually really useful. So if you want to see momentum, check out Chart Prime here. So here's Binance. We're looking at Binance, and you can use this on stocks, crypto, Forex, futures, and it's surprisingly accurate. You can use it on a daily chart, an intraday chart, a 1-minute chart, whatever you want to use it on. But let's put it on something reasonable to look at, like the SPY here. Look at the two bearish engulfing candles. The real edge for Chart Prime, and this automatically documents support or resistance. It tells you possible reversal down signals, and I can't guarantee you're going to make money. But again, the real edge is finding multiple that show up at once. Here's a reversal down and two bearish engulfing candles. Over the next 10 minutes, we got a really nice drop with really obvious momentum. Here, bearish engulfing, possible reversal down signal, all that stuff. And we get this really nice drop after both of those signals. And again, you can use this in stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. It doesn't always work, but it's pretty accurate. I mean, if you look at this here, just look at this right here, right? Possible reversal down, we get a little drop. Possible reversal up, we get a bounce. Possible reversal down, we get a drop. And so it's surprisingly accurate. I can't guarantee you're going to make money on it or anything like that. Nobody can, but it's called Chart Prime. Super useful. They have a ridiculous sale going on right now as well. They are a sponsor of my video, so I'm definitely biased in their favor. But they've got a huge sale going on right now, guys. Check out this sale. For right now, Chart Prime, you can get them for like $34, I think, right now. They've got 40% off sale going on right now. Again, check them out if you've ever wanted to try it out. I've had a lot of people that signed up and thanked me for it because, again, it can be pretty dope and useful. Check out Chart Prime right now. You can get 40% off right now, a huge discount. Anyways, though, guys, I'm probably going to close it down. I don't see anything big in terms of edge right now. Big breakdowns in the markets. We'll see if we bounce back some. Y'all check out Top Step as well. Again, we do these commercials because mostly for the first few hours, we don't plug anything. And like, we're just a free resource. So we don't charge a penny for any of our content. We don't have any paywalls behind content, but we do have commercials. I hope you guys understand. You know, it's one of the ways we subsidize the channel and help it grow. But if you want to try day trading, we're basically day trading the S&P 500 right now on Top Step. You can day trade the futures market with no PDT restrictions, 0 PDT restrictions. You can day trade short, and the S&P 500 is what all the other stocks follow. So if you want to trade the big economic releases we do, you can do so in the futures market, and Top Step is a great way to try it out without risking a ton. Like through Top Step, they're going to give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you basically with a 90% split. And they're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year, not just in funding, but in actual withdrawals. And it's a really cheap way to get started too. Like even if you're not a good futures trader, it's going to be a lot cheaper to try out Top Step as a funded account program. The base one's like 130 something if you use my link. It's a lot cheaper to do that than to put up 10K yourself in futures and risk that. And if you're a good trader, you can get funded. And if you're not a good trader, you don't lose that much money. You're down 130 something if you get eliminated from it. Really reasonable way to try it out. Great way to help support the channel as well. Here is the link. I love you all, guys. Y'all stay safe in the market, guys. Y'all have a good weekend as well. Again, we'll be back next week as always. We might have a video that we put out this weekend. I'll let you guys know. But yeah, y'all stay safe. You know, we'll see you guys next time. Good luck. And yeah, y'all check out our Discord as well. We got great free stuff going on there too. But yeah, good luck, guys. Y'all be safe. See you guys next time. Yeah, it's called Chart Prime. You can find all that stuff in the description, team.